replacing keyboard. Maybe I'll get a raid from Prime today. Who knows? I'd ask for it. Then Prime won't give Prime won't give me the things set up here so I can. How about now? You're working now. Okay. Yeah, Shreyas, how are you doing? Dell, replacing keyboard switches. I don't know if you heard that part, but that's Shreyas. I said value on Prime. Interview with Carson, which was great. Did a great job with that. I'm looking forward to mine. And maybe, just maybe, I will get a raid from Prime today. Won't give me the raid. I don't even know if he's following me, that bum. I can chat with him. I think I know what it is. How about this? How about this? Noise gate. Let's try this. How about this? It's really strange sometimes. There we go. Okay. As I was saying, I have no idea if Raid is or if Prime is even following me. Maybe, just maybe, he'll give me a raid. Thank you, Twitch chat. Seems to be working better. Okay. Let's see. No, the Carson interview isn't until the 9th. 5 days. $7 p.m. EST. A little bit. Oh, nice, Shreyas. Hopefully I'll get a few people turning out for that. That would be fantastic. the thing I'm trying to do. BK, hello. How are you doing, sir? Just I have a week where I get to um yeah, with 4 viewers. No, it's and it look. It's not really about the number of viewers, right? It's more about who's here and the people who are here. Hey Zoro, how's it going, Zoro? Nice to have you here. Yeah, BK. Okay. Tough. It's tough to start it after Christmas time. I hear you. Nine React Andes. Oh man. I don't know if you want to count as 69 React Andes. Count as even one. I don't want to count as one. Zoro, nice man. Being really what the heck? This is so weird. How about now? I have done like nothing to the mic. But now I think it's working better. Yeah, that's so strange. Sorry about the mic issues. Holy crap. What the heck was? What the heck was that? Yeah. So can I? Here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to lay it out so that like I can have chats going on. This there. Okay. So if I want to now, I can have multiple chats going at least. What is this? Get out of here. I don't need you. Crazy audio crap. I have no idea what the hell that was. But anyways. Here. Yeah, who's that guy? Yeah. And you know what? I can't even like can't pause. I can't pop this out. Let's share. So I literally have to have the chat open like this. Yeah. Zoom in here. Yeah, this is so strange. But anyways. I can do this now. Okay. Yeah. So I don't know who CK Puffin is, but CK Puffin followed me 2 hours ago. Thank you, CK Puffin, for whatever that's worth. Oh, great. Tej started streaming. You know what that means. I'm not getting a raid. Prime is totally gonna raid Tej. I'm not. That's it. It's just you and me, chat. It's just us on our lonesome. I can't ask Prime for a raid. He won't give it to me if I ask. And I don't think he's following me, so I don't think he'll ever see the fact that I'm on a raid anyways. You guys have to ask him. You have to tell him who to raid. Good, BK. Good. You can tell. You can go on his chat. No, I have asked. Trey, I have asked. And then he says no, because I asked. Like you're not supposed to ask. I think that's like the unwritten rule. So I can't. Like Tej, I don't have to ask. Tej will probably raid me if I'm around and he doesn't have anyone else that he hasn't raided for a while. I know, but Tej and him are tighter than Prime and I. Like I can message Prime pretty much any time and he'll answer me. But like Tej and him have hung out. They're like, they're in person. They've shared experiences. Life experiences together. I don't have that. So if I ask, I guess I could try again, but I think he gets angry. Yeah, they're Neovim bros. So I really don't want to ask. How did I get to know Prime? He banned me for 3 months because he thought I was asking a question about a topic that I was not asking a question about. I memed him openly on Twitter, making fun of him for banning me and saying he banned me without good reason. Making jokes. He liked it and started liking my stuff. So then I DM'd him. I'm like, look, man, you banned me and it was not a proper ban. And so I presented my evidence he agreed. He said the only way I could come back is if I wrote a poem for him. So I actually wrote a poem for him. Then he did an unbanned stream. He read my poem and he unbanned me. Then I dropped 250 subs. And then ever since then we've been pals and we talk, on Discord and DMs on Twitter. And we for a while, I was helping him pick content for him to review. Like I had a spreadsheet and everything, and he was looking at it and he liked it. But I think things changed with him, and so he stopped asking me for help on that. He keeps threatening to ask for help for something. I don't know what, but he keeps threatening me. He's like, "You and I have to talk about something soon." I'm like, "Okay, sure." And then I just never hear anything. So I don't know what the hell he's doing. But, like I could message him at any point, and you know, he generally responds. Like, so, we're pals. We're friendly. He knows me. I think maybe he even likes me a little bit, but I cannot ask Prime for a raid. This won't work. Anyway, that's all. Yeah. So, all of you who are here, I see Unreal Engine talk, which is pretty cool. Man, I'm glad. Okay, the mic definitely seems to be consistently better, so that's good at least. Because I was worried about that. You know what I did, Shreyas? When he was interviewing, thank you, man, thank you. When Prime was interviewing Carson, I took your advice. I have a notepad open with a bunch of questions that I have ripped off of the questions that were flowing, and then I just listened to the ones that he gave answers for, and like took them out of the list because I don't want to ask the same. Why not, right? Some good questions in there. So, if you look at Caravaggio, hey man, how's it going on YouTube? Carson Gross questions, yeah. Here, this one. This guy. So, yeah. I copied. There you go. Stole some. And what's he gonna do about it? What's Prime gonna do about it? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Can't do nothing about it. Dell says, I love how you wanted to decrease degen levels on Twitter. Even for him, Twitter is too much. Yeah, man. That's one area where he and I align. I also would like to decrease the degen levels on Twitter, very much so. There's way too much. I don't like it, and I'm a father. Like I don't want to see the internet, become that kind of a place. So I would very much prefer not to, have that. Um, so yeah, I've talked to a few other streamers too who agree. I think most people generally agree. Like when I'm scrolling on Twitter and then I get like the I'm going down here and I get like the boob shots or whatever. It's like no, I don't want that. I don't want that. That's just me though. So, um, yeah, Caravaggio, yeah. Um, I had something really cool happen to me. I don't know if you've seen this short that I put up. Shreyas, I try so hard not to make these nut jokes or replying crazy crap to psychotic posts. I know. And you know what? Psychotic is one of those she's one of those ladies who knows. She knows how to skirt that line where it's like she almost like encourages the degen, right? But just the right amount of encouragement. She wants to bring the degen out in you and then like make fun of you falling for the trap. It's quite a like quite smart about it. Um yeah, she knows how to play it. It's funny. And yeah, it takes a lot of effort to like try and stay wholesome. She is kind of crazy. She is kind of crazy. Father issues, daddy issues. That's what I'm going with. Daddy issues. So does this doesn't wow. Twitter does not have very good UI for this. Okay. Um I don't know if any of you have seen the latest short that I put out. But I put up a short. Oh, here comes Dell. Um I'm Latvian Russian living in UK. I had to unfollow and block all politics after my mental health was declining from all the horrible news and war reports. Oh, dude. Feeling better ever since. It feels a bit selfish, but at the same time, my suffering does not help affected people in any capacity. Yeah, you know what a good example is of your ability to help other people, Dell? I think you nailed it. On a plane, you go on a plane and then the attendant says, if in a case of an emergency, put on your oxygen mask first. Why? If I'm sitting there and I have my daughter, my 6-year-old daughter, next to me, my natural inclination is going to be um, to help her first. The problem is I can't help her if I pass out. She's done if I'm done, right? So you have to help yourself first, and then get yourself to a place where you can help others. So Dal, I think you did the right thing, and I'm glad you're feeling better about it. Just real quick, I'm really proud of this, so I just wanted to show. Look at this. Okay, this is so cool. I posted this yesterday. I got into programming, no degree, no education, whatever, and I have 508 views and 8 likes, which is the most engagement I've had on almost any of my content so far, especially shorts. I was not expecting that. It's not a lot, honestly. It's peanuts. It's peanuts. It's like a fart in the wind for most, content creators. But for me to have this kind of engagement on this, it feels it's flattering. Let's put it that way. Very flattering because I wasn't expecting that. Because a lot of my stuff just does not. It's whatever, right? It's whatever. Anyways, I was just really proud of that. Okay, I think I'm fully set up, and because I don't have my stupid custom overlay website thing properly working, I figured I'll have this running, and then I can still keep track of everything that's going on, and then I can programming. Yeah, everything's yeah, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, but yeah, all right. So now, question is, what am I going to work on, folks? First of all, can I just say thank you all for being here. Like, you guys are awesome. I just, you guys are awesome. And now we're talking about Latvian woman. Caravaggio just liked all my shorts. Dude, thank you. I don't care that I only have 4 viewers. These are like awesome 4 viewers. Yeah. BK, you're awesome. Del, you're awesome. Caravaggio, R, you're awesome. You guys are all awesome. Zorro, you're here too. You're awesome too. I hope you're still here, Zorro, because you're pretty awesome too. Anyways, just thank you. Car, when you lick the keyboard, your tongue looks gross. Yeah, sorry, but I had to. I had to. Oh, and yes, of course, Shreyas is here. How could I forget Shreyas? Shreyas. Only Shreyas, not only are you here, but you're also like you follow me around on Twitter, or I follow you around, or whatever. So I have failed you, Shreyas. I have failed you. And Car is usually around too on YouTube. So on the YouTube side, thank you, Car, because usually you're like I see your chats like almost every time. So anyway, just thank you so much, guys. It's like 1 a.m. and I'm here for you. I know, failed you, failed you. I'm sorry that I failed, Shreyas. If we ever meet in person, you get a free punch. So, okay, so what I'm going to be working on, I have a few options. I have a new contract project, which is Laravel HTMX. All I hear is an opportunity to make a D's nuts joke. Yeah. Why am I like this? Shreyas, you're not alone. You're not alone. So I can start the new Laravel PHP HTMX project because that's an open-ended thing. I don't have to hide anything, and I can just start the project and just show it all off. BK, no nerd sniping me with any more of the stupid keyboards. No more. Oh, who's live? Who's live? Ill is live? Little is live? Who's live? Low level learning? Oh, jeez. Oh, triple L. What did I know? I'm not getting a raid. Not getting a raid from Prime. I guess it's just us today. Just me by my lonesome. Damn it. Damn it. Unless you guys go over on Prime's chat when he's wrapping up and then, make a big fuss about him raiding me. I don't think it's going to happen. See here. Okay. That's the Heartbound soundtrack. I don't want to play that. We should get some nice lo-fi music going. How about that? Let's see. I don't have enough windows open. Not enough. lo-fi. Yeah, BK. I'm pulling that up right now. Romantic restaurant music, I know. So I'm gonna turn it up a little. There we go. Lo-fi. Lo-fi chill music. I don't know if that's loud enough. There it is. Yeah. So with will we get to work? So I've got the new Laravel PHP project. I can work. The other thing I could do, I have a bunch of video game stuff to work. I don't know if I want to get on that right away. No, I don't. Oh my god. See there. What? What am I doing wrong? That? I know what I'm doing. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, the new keyboard's feeling nice. Really? I wasn't really saying anything there. I was kind of like mumbling. Maybe I should stop mumbling. That might be part of the reason. It's creating too much confusion. I do old man mumbles. Yeah. I mumble under my breath so much because I'm getting old, and it just feels like the right thing to do sometimes. It just feels like the right way to communicate, but it's not good for stream. Okay, so now I can get back to everything. Cool. Yeah, I can go over to. Yeah, I can go there. I can switch over to YouTube. Yeah, nice. Bro's a mumble rapper. Yeah. Right. I'm a mumble rapper. So yeah. I've got my video. Oh, what the? Oh, right. I was trying to. Okay, maybe I do need to clean up my game. Because immediately, as soon as I try and move my stupid entity, my player. You can hear an echo? Where? is it this? Did I have the audio going? AKA Venge. Aka Venge. Hey, how's it going, man? Sorry, I had the audio going on this. That's why. Because I'm dumb. I'm old and dumb, and I mumble. Yeah. AKA Venge. Nice to see you here. How are you doing? What are you here for? How'd you get here? Want to see what I'm doing? Ask questions. Engage. It's good to see you. Hanging out. I was with the raid the other night. Oh, nice. And you decided to come back? Really? You were here. You saw what I'm capable of. And you decided to come back? Wow. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. You don't have a tie today. I don't have a tie today. I don't. But I can get one. Let me see if I have it right next to me. Because my ties are in the same room where right now I have a family member that I don't want to wake up. Oh, Shreyas, I see. Hang on, let me see if I have a tie, okay? Just for AKA Venge. For a call. Don't have a tie. I unfortunately do not have a tie. And I can't go get a tie until my family member wakes up. Hey, man. It's my wife. She's sleeping. She's sleeping in the other room, and that's where all my ties are. I can't go in there to grab my ties. I have to wait for her to wake up. So, I'm sorry. Hey, I'm just interested in learning code. Thinking about trying out 0 to Mastery. Huh. Okay. Courses are... Yeah, Shreyas is right. I think Shreyas is... he knows what I'm going to say. The best way to learn is to do. Yeah, pick a project and struggle your way through. I just wanted to give Shreyas a chance to say this. So if you look at what I'm doing with the game stuff here, Zig. Oh, there you go. So BK says he's heard a bunch of bad stuff about the platform. Yeah. So if you look at what I'm doing with Zig here, I'm learning. I know C, but I don't really know Zig, right? And I'm just trying stuff out. Really, this is exactly what I'm doing on my stream. I'm literally just trying stuff out and seeing how much I can learn by attempting to do what I want to do. So I take it one step at a time. When I run into a problem, I just slowly work my way through it as best as I can. That's a much better way to learn. And then you can use tutorials and like ChatGPT and all that to assist you in learning things you don't know. They should be assistive. They shouldn't be the source of learning. The source of learning should just be you doing something. Pick something and do it. Pick a project that seems interesting. Pick a language you might want to try out and just start doing it. Right? That's exactly what I'm doing. And so Shreyas and BK, are all right. Dat Chicken. Hey, Dat Chicken. How are you doing? How you doing? It's nice to see you here. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, Aka, like, I would say give that a shot. Otherwise, you're going to get stuck in how do I start, right? And you're never going to get anywhere. You're just going to keep doing tutorials over tutorials over tutorials. And you're not going to try and make any practical application, right? So, yeah. Copilot has only really helped on repetitive stuff, and I'm a beginner. Yeah. Yeah. When you're just getting into programming, you need to pick up a lot of small, disconnected nuggets of knowledge. It might feel like you're not progressing, but in reality, at some point, they will start to connect together. Start making. That's what I did. Yeah, just pick something. Try to figure out. The goal is not succeeding, but the process. Oh yeah, man, you're getting some banger advice here. Aka, just listen to the chat. You know, here's the other thing with tutorials. Usually someone's trying to tell you how to do something using their mindset and like their way of thinking. More often than not, that's not going to be your mindset or your way of thinking. That's not going to be how you put things together. So the only way for you to learn something your way, the way that clicks for you, is to do and fail. Getting some banger advice here, Aka. What a great community. You guys are awesome. Great community of AP. Shreyas, why do you keep doing? You realize you're one of those 8 people? You realize that, right? If you make fun of my community, you're making fun of yourself. I usually tell people to pick up some low and high language. A little bit of C, a little bit of JS, Python, and see both perspectives. JavaScript definitely has some advantages in terms of employment, but there are some niches in JavaScript. Yeah. So, yeah, Dad, I don't have it running right now. So there's no poops on screen right now. Yeah, JS is the most competitive. Yeah, gotta be careful. Yeah, I don't have the poops running today. You can't. Well, not right now. I'm gonna get the poops running in a bit. The poops running in a bit. Yeah, Aka, if you ever watch any of my like streams daily, when I'm working on this video game and doing like doing the Zig stuff with JavaScript, I struggle. Ask anyone on here, especially Shreyas, he'll tell you I struggle. But that's the point. That's how I learn. Geez, I don't even need to say anything. That's got this. Just listen to chat, Aka. Look, even BK, hot take, web dev is oversaturated and overhired. That's so true. That's so true. That's so true. You've got good advice here, Aka. I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna, do a little bit of work on something here. Maybe I'll clean up the game a little bit, and you just listen to Chad, man. Chad's got this. Yeah. It does depend on where you live in terms of overhang. Yeah. My stupid entity in it. Something's up with my zig file. Is Founder still available? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean, Dat. BK. Got him. Got him, BK. Damn. Coming in strong, BK. Got him. Dat, you're a founder now? How are you a founder now? How did that work, Dat? Did you just like file your S corp just now? Literally just now you filed your S corp? Okay, so I'm doing something quite stupid. Oh, that's good, Aka. AKA, that's good. If you can buy some time, learn a few things. And find the right fit for yourself. That's way better than trying to rush through it. It's a good place to be. Oh, you oh, damn, Dad. Thanks for subbing. Holy crap. Thank you. You did not have to do that. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Dad. So I am returning that. That's all. You needed the founder badge. I see. That's what you're trying to do. I got it. And now I understand. I didn't understand what you're saying. I was not in Twitch brain mode. Well, you got yourself a founder badge. How does that feel? How does that feel, Dad? Do you feel special? Nadim on YouTube. Hello. How are you doing? I love, he says I love your work. Thank you. I have not, honestly have not done much work on stream, but I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. Let me know. I don't know if, I don't recognize your name. I don't know if we've talked before, but let me know how you got here and what you're up to, and feel free to ask questions. Hey Vincent, how's the cleaning going? It's going well. Oh, you're new. Hey, Nadim. Nice. I should put this on. this. I feel like this. Yeah, Vincent, my cleaning's going reasonably well. I think that's what I'm going to be working on today, because I realized I screwed up some stuff that I worked on yesterday when I was cleaning yesterday, which means now I have to do more cleanup today. Nadim, you're new here. You found me on recommended? I showed up on recommended? Holy crap. Thank you, Nadim. I appreciate it. Vincent, Nadim, if you guys want to talk about anything. RJ, holy crap. What's going on? What's going on YouTube? Thank you. RJ, really nice to have you here too. Dom, I see you. I see you on Twitch, okay? First of all, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Second of all, you want me to talk about switching from Vue to or you can replace that with React, but Vue is my experience and a little bit of React. From Vue over to HTMX and how that got us 2 sprints ahead all the time, right, Dom? I can talk about that. You have a few minutes for me to explain, Dom. You have a few minutes, I will explain. Okay, Shreyas. Have a good night. Have a good night. Okay, so Dom, if Dom has a few minutes, I'll let him answer, because it might take me... I have a hype train? What? Nadim, I'm coding a video game. So, yeah. That's crazy that I have a hype train. It's done using Zig WebAssembly, and then I render it as a DOM HTML element on the browser. I will show you, okay? I'll show you, Nadim. But oh, Dom, he has time. All right, awesome. Okay, so Nadim, hold on, just hold on. First of all, RJ, again, on the YouTube side, and Vincent, thank you for being here. Let me know if you guys want to talk about something, ask questions, okay? All right, so Dom, join this project. It was Laravel PHP, and they were using Livewire. Now, Livewire is essentially like a way for Laravel to do like reactive front end. So that's cool, that's fine. But there was a build process involved, and initially, when I initially see a build process, I ask myself, why is there a build process? Right? So I started looking into it, and then the company hired a team for Vue development to replace the Livewire stuff with Vue. I initially had a gut feeling that it was wrong, because especially for this particular company and the nature of what they were doing, I think it was much too complicated. Like, I think they were thinking about their front end by default reaching out for just whatever was available. They didn't care about the cost, and they didn't care how complex the library was, whatever. Right? So what ended up happening was that anytime that UI would get built in Vue, there would always be bugs with it, and it would always take a very long time. And by a very long time, I mean like weeks to months to build out front-end features. And then you'd spend weeks to months fixing bugs. Bugs would creep up like way down the road with Vue, because what ended up happening is that Vue was complicating what we were trying to do with our UI, like super needlessly, like very needlessly. So then I decided, because I was lead, and I work directly with the CTO. I kind of call the shots, right? So I talk to the CTO and I'm like, this is not good. Look, I think there's a better way, and I think it's HTMX. And as a result of talking about that, the CTO said, okay, can you prove it? I said, yeah, I can prove it. So in 2 weeks, I rebuilt our entire front end, all of it. We were about 2.5 years into it, and in 2 weeks I did it all myself in HTMX and Tailwind. That shook eyes. Now already I had already done a whole bunch of other stuff, so I already had that trust. But the simplicity that HTMX gave us, especially when you have something like PHP, was way more powerful than trying to shove a complex front-end framework when we already have a back-end service that for decades on the internet, back-end services like PHP are meant for exactly the way HTMX is doing front-end. You submit stuff to the back-end, it processes it, it used to be it would regenerate the whole page, so you'd have a page reload. But now with HTMX, you just the only thing you have to do is ship out portions of your HTML. Nadim, I'm sorry I couldn't show you exactly what I was coding. I didn't have time. Dumb ass first. I apologize. Have a good time going to study. And hopefully I get to see you again. So that's the way that HTMX and PHP, work. They just harken back to the time when that's what servers did. That's what they were supposed to do. That's what they've always been supposed to do. And hypertext media is exactly that, right? So with with Laravel PHP letting you ship forward fragments instead of entire pages, now you can have the reactivity of your front end being dynamic, and you can have the back end manage the state of your application in entirety. That made it way easier for everything to jive, which made it way easier for me to rewrite the entire thing. Ever since then, yeah, it's been 6 months, and every time that we do anything, it's always 2 sprints ahead. It's awesome. And we hired 2 contractors because I needed help. I was by myself for a while. I let go of the Vue team. They sucked. No, they didn't suck. They were okay, but it just wasn't for us. So I hired 2 contractors. One was a front-end guy. One was a back-end guy. The front-end guy is like a heavy 3D person, like front-end 3D on the web. 3D on the web. He used frameworks. Like, he was a framework guy. If there was any framework guy, it was going to be this guy. They both came on around the same time. They both hated the way I was doing the front end and the back end with HTMX. They were like, I don't know how you're even managing to do this. This is crazy. It's not going to work. About 2 to 3 weeks in, they both changed their minds and said, this is the best way to do websites like this. And I can't see myself going back to doing things the way I did ever again, except for particular circumstances where it's really necessary. So both those contractors are on full-time now. We employed them full-time, and they work with me. Dom, all right. You don't have any problems with reactivity from server to client and security sessions from client to back end. Reactivity can still be managed on the HTMX side. We just do light JavaScript with HyperScript. So Carson, who was on Prime Stream, also created a language called HyperScript, which is like a very light, thin JavaScript framework where you write JavaScript in a natural way. That lets me do reactivity because I can do all kinds of JavaScript, whatever JavaScript I want, but I can do it like localized, like in tiny bits. And if I want to make an element that's like us, that HTMX swaps in from a server request, for example, and then add some reactivity to that, I can just add some HyperScript and go, once HTMX is done, then add an event listener for click, and then on click do something like add classes, add animations, make another request to something else, like whatever I want to do, right? So reactivity is not an issue. We actually have a very complicated table that has a lot of interactivity, like yeah, hyperscript. Yeah, it's got a lot of like swapping elements and stuff, and then we have hyperscript. So you get like almost an Excel-like experience, almost, not quite. Now for security sessions auth, that's all taken care of by regular HTTP requests to your backend, to PHP. You're authed in. If you're using OAuth, you can do that. Laravel's got an integration for it, but you can also do it on the front end if you want. You just pass along the right headers, the cookies, whatever it is. Make sure your cross-origin requests are set up correctly, which Laravel helps you with. Laravel streamlines a lot of that. Auth is never a problem. So that's what we're doing. Yeah. You can do either one. If Laravel has JWT. If you want to do JWT, you can, and then you just wrap your roots in an auth mechanism, and you decide whether the auth mechanism is cookies or JWT. Right? So, you know, I mean, I have some. Yeah, I have code I can show you from that project. Dat, it's not a contracting company. It's a legitimate company, but we contract because when I joined, we ended up getting rid of the whole team because I could do everything that the entire team was doing by myself, faster and better. It's not like a brag. It's more like the only thing that I did different was I kept things simple. And by simplifying, it made what I did faster. Whereas everyone else was looking at it as like, let's just grab this. I don't care what it means. Let's just do what I'm comfortable with, yada, yada. Nobody was asking questions like, is this really the best way to do it? I asked those questions. So it's not like, you know, I'm some super awesome programmer. It's just that I looked at it in a different perspective and it enabled me to be faster. I hope that makes sense. I'm not trying to say I'm amazing or something. It was just a perspective, and it worked. That perspective worked. It got me to the right place where I could handle these problems better than the way that they were being handled before. Anyways, so yeah, Dom, I have code I could show you. And YouTube, anybody on the YouTube side, if anyone's still here and wants to ask questions or wants me to show them something, let me know. Yeah, Dom, exactly. Simplification sometimes is just, yeah. I think you nailed it, Dom. Hey, Dylan. How are you doing? Good to have you here. I am doing some coding. I've got a video game that I'm trying to build. I've got some Zig and WebAssembly. Okay, Zig, which I export to WebAssembly. And I have some JavaScript. And that's usually what I work on stream. But sometimes I also work on Laravel and PHP and HTMX, which I was just finished talking about how amazing it is because I use it at work. And it's changed things at work in ways I couldn't expect. So I do a wide range of things. And then sometimes I do reacting to videos and reading articles, stuff like that. But most of the time I'm trying to code this game, which is currently broken because I need to clean up some code. So yeah. So Dylan, feel free to ask questions, whatever you want to ask. Want to see something, let me know. You can absolutely ask questions related to self-learning. Dat, I do have 2 monitors. I have one up here you can't see. Yeah, Dom, the .NET stuff has come a long way. I would argue if you tried PHP 8.1, you would be impressed. I think you'd walk away impressed. In a minute, I have to join a work call, which shouldn't take me long, but I'll keep talking to you guys during the work call. I'll leave the chat up, and I'll keep talking to you during the work call. I just might have to mute myself go talk to everyone at work for this stand-up meeting. But yeah. So yeah, Dylan, ask away. Ask away. Stand-up meeting. Just hate them. Dylan says, here's the thing. I've been learning web dev for 3 years, but I'm still learning. It took me so long. Okay? Expand. Dom, I've seen the new stuff. Still some archaic solutions there. Much more prefer the elegance of F#, but Zig is also tempting. I don't know much about F#. I know something about C#. I've used that professionally before. So I know that a bit. And that was actually a fun language to use. Despite the hate. But I'm loving Zig. The only downside of Zig is that they're working on a lot of things. So they have their versions break quite easily. So I have to stick to the latest version, 0.11, and I have to stick to that version for a while, no matter what happens. But aside from that, especially for the stuff I'm doing, WebAssembly, which I'll show you all of that, Dom. I'll show any code you want. It's way better. It's way better in WebAssembly than anywhere else, but still. Dylan, keep going. Expand on your learning. Yeah, I'll be back, guys. My call is starting. I'll be right back. Meeting is almost done, guys. Sorry. Dylan, I hope that partially answers your question. Dylan on YouTube. Dylan, you can see on my screen Dell's Twitch chat to you. It's good advice. I'm almost done with my call, folks, and then I can answer all your questions. I promise. Almost done. A few more minutes. You guys are very patient. So Dylan, while I wait for everybody to wrap up and say bye on my work colleague, ideally you would want to deal with a personal project by yourself. You want to be able to talk about it and say, this is what I did. If you're copying code, at least have a reason, explain why you copied code, and be honest about it. The point of a personal project is to, especially in terms of recruiters, is to show what you tried and what you're capable of by yourself as much as possible. I hope that helps, Dylan. Sean, hello. I'm good. How are you? I'm just in the middle of a work meeting. I'm waiting for it to finish. How are you doing, Kishan? Welcome. Okay, my work call is done. I'm now free. I can do whatever anybody wants me to do. Dylan, yeah, I'm glad you're here. Honestly, most of the streams that you might find will generally give you, reasonable advice. But in particular, there's something about this particular live stream with this community. Yeah, good stuff. Zoro, yes, use GitHub. Definitely use GitHub. Yeah, Dom, short work calls. So Dom or anyone on YouTube, I'm free. Ask away. Ask questions. I can show code about Laravel HTMX. I can show Kishan. Okay. What am I doing? I'm building a video game. Not this. Jaeger on YouTube. Hello. What's up? Welcome. So I'm building this video game, which I've broken it. So you know what I'm gonna do? Real quick. I'm gonna unbreak it. Okay, Dom. Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna unbreak my game so that I can show you. One sec. There we go. All right, you guys ready? Okay, everyone. It's a stand-up Dell. It's for my 3D pipeline job, which I want to get out of. Okay, so Dylan, Kishan, Jaeger, Dom, everybody. I'm going to show you what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. I'll get into it right now. So I'm building a video game. Okay, here we go. Hang on. Jaeger, I think Godot is better than Unity right now. A game based on this guy. Uncharted Waters, New Horizons. And I'll get into all the details of what I'm doing and why. So in this game, it's a Super Nintendo game. It's my favorite game of all time. Highly underrated, including any games I can think of today. You're one of 6 characters. Their storylines cross over each other, but you can play all 6 independently. You have a fleet of ships, and you go travel the world. And depending on who you are, you might want to be a merchant. You might want to raid, you might want to be a merchant, pirate. That's what I mean. You might want to, invest in ports and economies in order to expand sphere of influence. Travel around and be an explorer. It's really complicated. The game is really complex. I'm having a hard time. I'm struggling. Explaining how it works. But it's a very complex game. You can even see in the world here, they have a huge world map. Depending on where you purchase stuff, you're going to get like localized goods that the farther away you go, the higher the price is when you sell it. I mean, it's huge. It's a complex game. It's massive. You got to like, manage your fleet and your ships, everything. Make sure you have enough cannons and food for your sailing trips, like the whole thing. So I'm rebuilding it. I forgot that I have this thing, full screen menu. So I'm rebuilding it. And what I'm doing, I'm obviously going to put my own twist on it because I don't just want to rip it off. I have Zig, which is basically like a C, low level C, but much more sane, right? So I have my game state, which is like where are the entities, where are they moving, etc. in Zig. Then I compile it to WebAssembly. Game.jpg. So I have WebAssembly. So it's compiled to WebAssembly, game.wasm. Then you wrap your WebAssembly file in some JavaScript. And then you use JavaScript to render it. And I'm rendering it all as DOM elements. So I'm not using Canvas. I'm not using any GPU cheats. No WebGL. It's literally just DOM elements. So it's going to be a browser-based game. It's fully resizable. And, oh yeah, I got a be right back message. Thank you, Del. Yeah, it's fully it's resizable. It'll work. It'll work, on mobile, tablets, whatever. Free to play the whole time. And I'm going to put some light multiplayer on it. So that's generally speaking, that's what I'm doing. So yeah, Kishan, it's going to be HTML, CSS, and JS as the render. But because I'm using WebAssembly on the back end, it means that if I decide to render this in like a terminal or text or Unreal Engine or WebGL, use whatever GPU stuff, then I can do that. And the state of my game remains the same because it's all WebAssembly. It's all just this Zig stuff. That this is consistently the same. And as my renderer only has to worry about how to call these things. Right? It's going to be 2D, top-down 2D. I'm not going to do 3D because that gets too complicated. It would take me forever to get through it. So a top-down 2D with DOM elements. Now, part of the reason why I'm doing this way is I'm setting myself restrictions, like technical restrictions, like not cheating with GPU stuff, because I have a motto, and I'm trying to prove that motto as part of my stream. The motto is that, generally speaking, as an industry, so that includes the programmers, managers, executives, people who make decisions about technology, we've become lazy. We depend too much on hardware and the vast amounts of RAM and hard drive space and all of that we have available. And we also depend too much on development crutches, like big libraries that try and solve everything under the sun for you. And we ignore the fact that we underutilize what we have and we bloat our stuff too much. And what I'm trying to do is prove that you can keep things like really simple. And yes, it might be hard and frustrating, but the rewards at the end are worth it. And if I can prove that a game like Uncharted Waters works in like a DOM HTML based render, and people can play it on their phones, and there's like a touch of multiplayer in it, and it works, and there's no GPU, imagine then what you could do with a game like this with the stuff that we have. So that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, BK. I know. I don't think I'm ever going to get a raid from Prime. I don't think I'm ever going to get a raid from Prime. I hope one day I will, but I just don't think it's going to happen. I don't even think he's following me. So, Tej might. Yeah, Tej might give me a raid, but I don't get it. Jaeger says, what about the designs and the characters? You make them yourself? You're getting assets that fit in with the type of the game. I'm going to I haven't decided, honestly. Jaeger, I haven't decided. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably... Okay, I have decided. So Jaeger, I think this is what I'm going to do. I want to get this to a point where, because I'm not an artist or a designer, I suck at that stuff. I'm not good at it. But I want to get the game functional to a point where I can show that the game is worth spending some time on it, and then ask like somebody to help me with music and somebody to help me with art. But first, I want to get the game to a certain point where, to a point where like, where it's functional enough that I can show it off, right? And then entice people to come help me with it. Yeah. BK says, I'm sorry to leave you, but I have to make dinner. Have a good one. Thanks, BK. Thanks, BK. Have a good one, man. Joy. Thanks for being here. So I hope that answers Jaeger. If anybody hang on. Somebody's like, oh, okay. I thought somebody was messaging me, and I'm like, what the heck is going on my other computer? It just turns it was just a stupid thing I had. Dom, if you want some sprites, I could fix you some pixel art, an Ace sprite, totally for free. Not much, but sometimes I get bored. I can push some pixels for. Hey, if you feel like it, yeah, that'd be like, I'm not expecting anything, because I don't have the game to a point where I feel like somebody would look at it and feel like it's worth an investment of time, but I want to get it there, right? So that I can have other people come in who have the strengths that I don't, including designs and all of that, right? So if you want to, please, I would love that, because I'm not good at that stuff. I can make the game, but I'm not good at it, I'm not good at the art and stuff. Hey, Pernolan, hey, on YouTube, holy crap, getting lots of engagement all of a sudden. This is awesome. You guys are great. I just started to learn how to code. Oh, hang on, I'm missing Jaeger. I feel kind of happy when I see people like you working on creating things they love. Keep it up. Thanks, Jaeger. And I'm kind of I'm kind of trying to do it to help people also learn, and especially people who come to see what it's like to work on these things and tackle these problems. I've been at it for 25 plus years. You can watch me struggle and not feel so bad about your own struggles, right? Things like that, and ask questions about the industry and all that. So please come back, Jaeger. Keep watching. I hope it's worth it for you. Pernolan says, hey, I just started to learn how to code, wanted to jump into C#. VS Code is so intimidating. Is VS Community better? Well, I've done some C# before, and I bet you there's people on Twitch who have as well. Here's the deal. VS Code is overwhelming, yes, because you've got it's like a fighter pilot jet plane, to deal with. It's super low level. It gives you a vast amount of control. If I were to give you some light advice, I don't know if it's the best advice, but it's probably the best that I can think of offhand. Start with VS Community. If you're getting like visually overwhelmed by all the options and you're not sure how to deal with it. Having said that, my understanding that VS Code and a lot of the .NET stuff just pair well the best together. It's what it's meant to be. You might just have to buckle down and struggle through using VS Code. So instead of looking at the whole thing and going like, holy crap, there's so much stuff here, what do I do? Focus on one thing. One thing at a time. Just like, if you try and think about it like slicing up the whole thing, you know, in a grid pattern almost, maybe some other way that you like doing it. Just try and get one step at a time. Is there one thing I can learn in the next 20 minutes, in the next hour, and the next day? Go read the documentation, go try it out, put some code together, you know, see what comes up. It's going to be better if you try and work your way through VS Code. The reason why I say that is because I think there are some light differences between Community and VS Code. If you learn Community, you're not necessarily learning everything you need to learn on VS Code, necessarily. Could be wrong about that because it's been a while since I've used it. But I think maybe the idea that you break this IDE, cockpit, so to say, into little chunks and learn the little chunks at the time, that will help you get through it. Just accept the fact that you're not going to know everything. Accept the fact that you're going to struggle. Just accept all of that and work through it. You can do it. You can get through it. Dom, think what you need, write it down, hit me up with a whisper, I'll see what I can do. Dom, man, it's way too nice of you. Way too nice of you. Holy crap. I'll do that, okay? I'll do that. Because I do need some time. I do need some things that I need. Yeah, Pernolan, of course. And you can see on my screen, I'll leave it up for a while, Dell on the Twitch chat is giving you some advice too. Here, I'll just read it out. People here are using text editors from 1991. Writing code is writing code. Learning tooling is great, but don't do both at the same time. Dedicate some time to eat. Right? That's really solid advice. You gotta break it down. Just take it, honestly, Pernolan, imagine you break something down into just 5 minutes. What could I do in the next 5 minutes? And at first, it might sound really stupid. You know, like imagine a plate of food and you're like, and there's peas in it and you're like, could I eat one pea in the next 5 minutes? And it just sounds so stupid. Pea in 5 minutes? Yeah. But you know what? It's a goal that you're guaranteed to succeed in. And absolutely eat a pea in 5 minutes. You do that over and over again, and then for an hour, maybe you've eaten all your peas. Right? It's a bad example, but that's the principle, right? Even if it just sounds so stupid, set the goal so low that it's almost impossible for you not to succeed. Right? And then you keep doing that over the course of a day, a week, a year. Man, huge, right? Huge. Right, you got to break things up and keep your focus and iterate. Jaeger, I'll see you next time. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Okay. You guys are all welcome to keep asking me any questions you want. Dell says apparently that his C# buddies swear by JetBrains. So Pernolan, that might be worth a look. Having a look at JetBrains, actually. Free for students too. F# folks also swear by JetBrains. Yeah, Pernolan, man, I'm glad you're here. That's a good community of people. You guys on Twitch are good friends. think Twitch is a bit chill, so I'm gonna, or sorry, Twitch. I mean chat. Chat is chilling out. I've got Tej lurking in the background. I think I'm gonna get back to some code here with Zig. I'll do some of that, and then I might start a project later today. It's a brand new contract project I have. Laravel, PHP, HTMX, and I can show it all off. UI and everything. So I think I'm gonna do that later too. And then I have to I might have to switch every once in a while to do actual work that I need to do for the day. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing. Yeah. Here we go, folks. But I have got my chat open in another window. If anybody wants to talk, questions, want me to show them something, by all means. Let me make sure. Dom, thank you. Thank you, Dom. Thank you for the help. You came in here first time today, gave me a follow, and now you're offering to help me out. I really appreciate it. I do hope I see you again. I'm going to be doing a lot of streams, a lot of the stuff, including Laravel, HTMX, so you'll actually get to see me use it too. So please come back. All right. Here we go. Oh, you know what would be really nice? Do something like this. This. Then, like, maybe? Yeah, 4 monitor. You know what? I have what I need for a 4 monitor setup. But right now, okay, this setup actually isn't bad. I kind of like that. See what's going on with chat and watch themselves. Stuff done. You guys are all awesome, by the way. All of you. Okay, what am I working on here? Unbreak. Now I have to re-break. Re-break stuff. Re-breaking stuff. I used to have 4 monitors. I recently gave it away, bought one. After I discovered Tiling Manager, I realized I prefer switching context in front of my face rather than looking around. I agree. Is my mic muted? I hear myself. I totally hear myself. I don't think my mic is muted. Am I actually muted? For real? Oh, damn you. Damn you. Dal, I was just saying that I like what you're saying about the tiling manager there. I prefer that too. That's what I was saying. That's all I was saying. For some reason pressing M mutes the tab. That is awkward. Maybe you have a plugin or something like a Chrome plugin. Yeah, there we go. Okay, what am I gonna work on now? I need to work on fixing this thing. Oh, I've swapped. So that's what I've done. Okay, so I think I've swapped the wrong things. My XY coordinates are actually YX coordinates. Because even an amazing programmer like myself, who never makes any mistakes unless they're clipped, from 12.6 to 12.6. But it should actually be flipped around. Son of a... Is this true? How true is it? I've been struggling with this for like 7,000 years, it seems like. Okay, let me flip them. Let me pretend like, just make the assumption that these are all flipped. All flipped. Flipped the wrong way. I think I have to like subtract one because I have some weird offset here. Some strange. Look at that. It's so weird. I'm doing something wrong, clearly. I am not updating my entity. Even though I should be. I do. Oops. think I'm not referencing it. So from 612 to 711. Okay. 12, 711. No, you need to have okay, so I want to see where exactly this is going. It would be going wrong in both, would so I start at 612. I go from 612. And then 2. Where are you? 11. Okay, I've started with 1. I think I figured it out. 0, 1, 11, 1, 11, 7, 0, 12. Definitely screwing. Start at the beginning, one step at a time. 6 and 12. Okay. Yep, okay. This is in my zig code. Ticky tack. Welcome. You go right ahead. Why zig for WASM? I could have picked a number of things, but one thing that I wanted to do was leverage zig for a number of other things. So I could have gone with C, for example, but then I have to do everything in C. I know a little bit of C, but it's hard. Zig is far easier to do C. Sorry, with. It's way easier to do C with Zig. So if I'm going to do C stuff, then Zig that was my first in. On top of that, I can import any C library I want with Zig, because it just works with C. Zig works with C. You can build, if you have it in C, you can bring it in with Zig. So that was another thing. That means that I could potentially take libraries that I really like and then compile them with Zig. Zig is also cross-compile friendly, which means on my Windows machine, I can compile for Mac and Linux, for the most part. I wanted to avoid doing transpiling. So like there's mscriptum, and there's, I think, WASMer too, I believe, is another way to do whatever language you want into WASM. But what I find with those transpilers is that they do some, by necessity for now, they do inefficient transpiling. So they'll convert stuff to WebAssembly and it'll be bloated. Zig basically gives you some of the smallest WebAssembly sizes that you can get your hands on when you compile it. And I don't have to worry about doing weird things in another language and then having it compiled to WebAssembly in a weird way. And then Zig, just as a language in general, it's a great way for me to compile to, like, say I want to run this on a Raspberry Pi with a screen. I can take my WebAssembly here, I can compile it, and then I can render the game however I want on my Raspberry Pi. So it keeps me portable because my Zig doesn't have to care about the render, and I can compile all this Zig code to WASM on any machine I want. So that's why I am Rab. Thank you for subscribing. Holy crap! I saw you on Tej's chat there. Thank you. Yeah. So hopefully Tiki Tac, that kind of answers. Yeah. Anyway, ask away if you have any other questions. You've been weighing on C or assembly, but I'll give Zig a shot. I don't think you'll regret it. I don't think you'll regret it, honestly. Sorry, I was distracted by stuff going on in Tej's stream. So, Tiki Tac, if you have any other questions, let me know. Oops, hang on. He's just talking to me. Hang on. Hey, to Jodo. Thank you. Thank you. Holy crap. Did I get a whole bunch of follows? Okay, hang on one sec. One sec. I got the same Yoshi hat from Japan. Got the Mara one too. Wish I could have found a toad. Yeah. Holy crap. Thank you to all the new follows. You name. Wow, Dejodo, Rounddev, Terrubbed. Hey, I'm Rab. Rounddev, hey, whoa, Wet Steve, wow, thank you for the follows. Holy crap. Thank you guys. So not only my girlfriend got these hats for me from Japan. So not only do I have Yoshi, I have Luigi, and I have Mario. Lucky 5112. Thank you. Jeez, thank you so much. So hang on, let me get the hats while these follows come in. Thank you everyone for the follows. I'm literally just watching Tej, helping him meme, and then I get follows. You see Neo Vimy follow. Cozy Imp, thank you. Hang on one sec, let me get the other hats. Simo 154, thank you for the follow. Wow, you're rolling in. You guys are way too nice. Thought I would get like, okay, Simo, you are amazing. Don't know what you're doing in life, but if you set your mind to it and you have lots of discipline and focus, and if you don't even have those, lucky, I will hopefully see you later. If you don't have lots of discipline and focus, I know you can learn it, and you can get yourself there. You can do anything you want, pretty much. Maybe not anything. You probably have limitations. That's okay. It's okay to have limitations. You got this. You got this. Okay, Simo? Avari, thank you for the follow. Boogie, thank you for the follow. C6, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Holy crap. You can even get unbanned from Prime's Steam. Nightshade. Nightshade. You, sir, are an immediate mod. Okay? You're an immediate mod. You can get banned. You can get banned from Prime's stream. Then you can get unbanned. Then you can drop 250 subs. Look. Okay, there's my Mario. Yeah. Yeah, Avari, you were there? Yeah. And then, Nightshade, dude, I see you around everywhere, and you're pretty awesome. And every time I've talked to somebody behind the scenes, like if I ever talk to Prime or Tej or like even Melk or whatever, everybody says nice things about you. So you're an instant mod, Nightshade. Look, Luigi. How about that? Huh? How about that? Everyone, holy crap! Thank you for the follows, Nightshade. I just mean, yeah, but you know what? That's success. Do you not watch Prime's interview with Carson? What do you think? How do you think Carson got here? It's more like Prime's in my DMs. Once in a while, he will DM me. I've helped him with some content in the past, and he has threatened that he needs more help. But it's been a while. But usually, I just DM him like, you know, hey, you should probably like cover this or whatever. And Prime will be like, thanks, man, that's cool. Or we might chat about something briefly. He's a busy man. I try not to bug him, honestly. And he's just, I'm grateful that he even like reads my DMs at all, let alone like responds. But I think we've become like, you know, a little, we become pals. If Prime threatens you, you respond exactly. Prime comes to me and he's like, dude, we have stuff to talk about. And then he leaves me hanging there. He's such an edgelord. Such a tease. It's just like, you know, on Twitter or Discord or whatever. We just chat, you know, off stream. Chat about stuff, pass ideas around, talk about things. Yeah. Yeah, I was wearing Yoshi because I feel like Yoshi today, so I'm gonna go back to Yoshi. Same with Tej. I mean, Tej has received more help on PHP and Laravel from me and one other person, Marsky. I don't think he's around. Than I think even he would care to admit. Okay? Behind the scenes. All right. Oh yeah. Yeah. And I'm lurking him in the background. That's why some of you came here, because I'm lurking him in the background, triggering his meme, whatever, because it's worth it. I am a Lambo driver. Would you like me to prove to you that I'm a Lambo driver? Not proof, just in case you don't believe me. This is my regular like day job here. Okay. You know how Tej is doing Laravel PHP right now? I'm doing Laravel PHP for a company of 3 developers. You know what, Rond? Okay, don't make me make Nightshade time you out, alright? It's WSL, so it's basically Linux, okay? Just deal with it, okay? So oh, Nightshade. Oh, Nightshade. That's what you get, Ron. That's what you get, okay? You don't come in here into my chat and make fun of me like that, okay? How dare you, sir? I'm a GigaChad programmer. That means that I control Windows, okay? Windows doesn't control me, all right? So look, yes, I am a Lambo driver. I use legitimately for my job Laravel PHP, okay? And not just that, but I use HTMX and HyperScript. Yeah, I use HTMX and HyperScript. Let's say like behavior drop down. Sure, let's go drop down. HyperScript. Nightshade. I control Windows also. Yeah, right? Right? Look at that. Look at that. Holy crap. I am rap. Wow. Thank you. Dude, that... You didn't have to do that, man. Simo, what LSP am I using? Tej would be happy with me. I'm using Kickstart. I'm Rab. Thank you so much. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. I'm Rab. Damn. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I'm grateful. Okay, so Simo, yeah. I just got thrown off there. Here, I'll show you. Let's. You guys want to see my my public? Vim, and then in it, yeah. It's Kickstart. Yeah, Nightshade. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate it. So yeah, it's just Kickstart. It teaches who I'm lurking and dropping subs. I dropped 100 subs on him today. Yeah. Holy crap, Dell. Dell, thank you. Having a fight for #1 spot. Pays to be a small guy, huh? Pays to be a small streamer. You get people fighting over #1 spot. So Simo, I hope I answered your question. I'm literally just using the NVim tree, whatever LSP comes here. I can't even remember now. All the subs are blocking my brain. I hope that helps. Use Tej's Kickstart. It's a great Kickstart to NeoVim, and you can like pull in languages for it. So that's all I do. Now this HyperScript doesn't have an LSP, which I think is calling me, to create one. I'm gonna move that over here, and I'm gonna go. Okay, here we go. So I just want to say again to everyone who's watching right now, and to all the gifted subs and to all the follows, holy crap, you guys are awesome. Hopefully I can be as entertaining as someone like Tej or Prime. Hopefully more entertaining, because come on, more entertaining. But just all of you being here, thank you. I'm still lurking because I want to see what Tej is. I think he's gonna wrap up actually, but yeah. Yeah, thank you. So while you guys are chatting, I've got all my chats up, so I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep going on my work. Snipe that host. So I'm trying to fix something on my video game here, right? In case anyone wonders what I'm doing. I've got Zig WebAssembly rendering my game, but I'm getting my coordinates wrong, and it's borking my movement. And I think it's some math that I've got in Zig that's just not right. And if it's the math, it's because it's this. Trying to figure it out. PHP. Simo, I'm new to NVim. I was wondering if I can make it as good as PHP Storm. Okay, so Simo, Ron Dev says it's better. I have an answer for you, Simo, but there's a bit of nuance. Maybe Ron Dev would agree. It's better, but different. With PHP Storm, I don't have it installed on this machine. I think I have it installed on one of my work machines. With PHP Storm, what PHP Storm does is it'll reach out, kind of like think about it like an octopus with, like, a bunch of tentacles, and it reaches out to your code base and it provides you with some niceties that make things nice when you're working with PHP. And it does that by default. So think about it as if you had like a NeoVim in a desktop GUI that was preset to do a whole bunch of nice things for you with PHP. You can achieve those same things with NeoVim, but there's a difference. One, you're in control. That's a positive. The negative is you're in control. And the reason why it's a negative is because you have to go through the effort of making it what you need it to be. Exactly what Ron Dev is saying. So if you look at some of the plugins that are available, and you also pick up, I think, a little bit of Lua is all you need, and Lua is really not a hard language to pick up. Just watch Primogen work on Harpoon or his Vim APM actions or whatever, right? He does lots of it. You'll pick it up really fast. If you just, pick up a little bit of that, and then you know how to configure your NeoVim configuration, you can make NeoVim into whatever the heck you want it to be. That's an incredible amount of power, and in a sense, an incredible amount of responsibility, because then it's up to you, right? So if I were to suggest something to you, Simo, I would say, if you're trying to like learn PHP and work with it, pick an editor, an IDE that does as much stuff for you as possible, just to start with, so that you don't have to deal with learning a bunch of things all at the same time. Focus on learning one thing at a time. If you're going to focus on learning PHP, sure, use PHP Storm. Just use something that you can just get started with. Don't worry about what it does or how. And then you can build on top of that. Once you've learned enough PHP, then maybe you can switch over to NeoVim, and then you can start playing around with, like, how am I going to do the same PHP stuff in NeoVim, right? And Rhonda's right. You pick up Lua and you can do whatever you want. I hope that's decent advice, Simo. I hope. And the Kickstart from Tija's Kickstart NVim, Kickstart NeoVim, is a great way to start too. It's simple enough. You get going. Don't make any adjustments. Don't worry about it. Just get going, right? And then focus on the things that you want to focus on and build on top of it. And Lua has a lot of crossover with other things, like mods for games if you're into that. Rond is right. If you end up not liking NeoVim, you can just go back to PHP Storm or VS Code or Notepad++. Whatever you like. Vim motions are with you for life. You carry them over to any editor. That is also true. Vim motions are like, once you've learned how to do certain kinds of Vim motions, you can basically just copy those over to any other editor. And yeah. Simo, it's the configs. Yeah, man. Configs, honestly, it's not necessarily the configs, I would argue. It's not necessarily the configs themselves. It's understanding what they mean. So Simo, look, I'm Rabbit nails it. And the Kickstart stuff. Look at those. You watch Tej right now. He's using NeoVim with PHP. He's got that down pat. It's doable. It's doable. a guy that likes to modify configs. After about a week playing with NeoVim, and maybe I might config from scratch. Yeah, you'll get there. You'll get there. Simo, you got this, man. You'll get there. Just pick a starting point. Try not to learn too much in one go. You'll get there, man. Excellent. So if I do pull my here. Okay. Build. Now what I'm worried about is this. Now I can trust that I'm doing XY. It's like that. Okay, at least this will be a partial improvement. You guys are talking about configs and stuff. You guys keep going. I'm just gonna see if I can get my stupid entity movements working properly while you guys are chatting about configs. Lots of good advice. This is, if I'm right, this will still be wrong. And the reason it'll still be wrong is I'm still not calculating my coordinates correctly. I should see 6 and 12. I'm not. This is 2 and this is from. My from is off by 1. How do I get an off by 1 on just one coordinate? Like one, what is it? Off by 1 by the x, by the column. How on earth did I pull that off? I am supposed to be a GigaChad programmer as per the amazing hats I wear. And I can't. Hey, Uname, welcome to chat. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here, man. How are you doing? And I agree with you, Uname. NeoVim, Kickstart is a great way to start. This is what I'm running right now, is Kickstart with like just a few of my own key bindings. And this is my start. And that's it. That's all I have. Let's see here. What could I possibly be doing so wrong that I'm getting my stupid x coordinate wrong? VP column. Oh, that's good advice, Jen. Prime does have a really good config. Hi, Jen. How you doing? Thanks for being here, Jen. Yeah, Prime has good videos for that. You guys keep chatting. I'm just trying to figure out my stupid... I'm doing something stupid and simple here, and I'm trying to figure it out. Just rolled in. Oh, is it because of my index? Totally my index. I'm doing this wrong. My previous world index should be my previous coordinate. Plus 2 times width plus width is 2. That's right. Screwing so bad. Dell, I agree. The pass-through is not good enough. I don't know if I have it show it. Let me see. Isn't it sub L? I don't think there's. I think there's a way to install Sublime Text that's not typical. What am I using? I think I'm using Ubuntu. Oh, you have to do this crap. Stable. Here, I'll show you guys what it's like. And then update. Jen, I like WSL too, and I might be, maybe I'm like the only one. But I really like using it, and I think the reason is because it's just the right amount of crossover between letting me do everything I want in Windows and giving me like Linux stuff. So and it works for the most part pretty well. And I can Vim into my Windows machine. Yeah, I can SSH and do like pass through. I can go on my code and, you know, log in and then, you know, do whatever I want on other machines. It's literally what I'm doing right now. My game is not on this machine. My game is on my main machine, my personal main machine. And I just SSH into it through WSL2 and run it. Yeah, so let me see if I can, let's go, what? So here I'm gonna run the Sublime version, the Ubuntu version of Sublime in WSL2, and if I hit this, if I've done this correctly, it'll just open up a GUI window that's running in Linux but on Windows. Okay, let's see if I did this right. Damn it, I didn't. I need to have libgl. libgl.so. Crap. Ubuntu. Install libgl. Libgl1. I probably have to install like this will work, I promise. I will show you this working. There you go. Okay, so check this out. Okay, check this out. This is here what I can do. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This is Sublime. Okay, so there's already a problem. Can you see this? So this is Sublime running. I've pulled up my, my game, right? Here it is. Everything's great, but there's little inconsistencies that make this kind of frustrating to use. Because you're in Windows mode, you would expect to see, like, you see how my cursor right now, when I go in the corner there, it does the arrows, right? And then I can make an adjustment. Like I could go like this, right? Or I could go like this. But you don't get that in here because it's Linux GUI in Windows. So you kind of have to guess where it is, and then you can make the resize happen, right? You can do it here. You can do it here. Right, and then there's things like you only get an X. You can't minimize this. There's no minimize. You have to go down here and minimize. And can I use the desktop commands? I can. So I can use the desktop commands to do it, which is a keyboard command: Windows up, Windows down, which is fine. But like, it's just, there's like little things that are just missing. The UI does not match my Windows. It matches whatever is in Ubuntu, but it's not matched. Right, so there's just little things. If you can get over the little things, then you're probably finding it. But yeah, Rondev, I have not tried MOBA Xterm, and I don't even know if I actually know what that is. I think it's a like pass through server, right? Yeah, X server. Oh, enhanced terminal with X11 tabbed SSH network tools and more. Really? Wait, are you serious? How have I not heard of this? Rondev, you clearly you're recommending this. Gosh, should I try this right now? Who thinks I should try this right now? What's the difference? $69 per user a year? What's the difference? Every feature of this plus good runtime and security. Deployment's lifetime right to use. Okay, should I get the professional edition? Because for me, this would be a business expense. I'm a contractor. This would be a tool. I could business expense it. What do you think? I've never hit the free limits, yeah? Max 12. Okay. I think Rondev is nerd sniping me. You know, I start my streams off and I always go like I'm super disciplined, super focused. Can't nerd snipe me. It's not possible. And then the other day, Ryan Winchester was in here and he was getting me on like wood joinery. That's kind of my fault though, because I started that topic. And as if that's not enough, yesterday I think BK or somebody was getting me. I think you got me on. I think you got me on. Yeah, keyboards. It was like split keyboards. Yeah. Portable edition. Glove 80. I have a Glove 80. I have a Kinesis 360. Hey, Accurate, thank you for the follow. And Teach gave me a shout out. That's nice. I have a Glove 80. I have a Kinesis 360. I have a Logitech Mini. And I just got the Kinesis Freestyle, which is just QWERTY split. And Kinesis Freestyle, QWERTY split is my favorite so far. Hey, Bosch. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Okay, I think I'm going to do the installer edition. I'm doing MOBA Xterm live on stream, completely sniped, thanks to you guys. I'm supposed to be doing game streaming. I've been maining the Glove 80 since I got it. You know what? I find it hard. I'm not entirely sure. I think with my problem, the locations. Yeah, I did say multitasking. The locations of the brackets on the Kinesis 360 are super bad. The default locations. And I haven't looked at using the layers and remapping. That's been my problem. So I've had to go back. It's been too frustrating. A month and a half and I'm not used to it. So and then picking up NeoVim along the way. It's too much at once. So I've had to go back. Yeah, the pinkies, yeah. I have to go back. I had to go back to a QWERTY split Kinesis in order to get back up to speed because it was affecting my work to the point where I was falling behind at work. Okay, let's see what. We're gonna MOBA Xterm. See what this thing is all about. Yeah, I think if the mapping was right, or if the default, you know, the default keys were right, Kinesis is like butter. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I have a raid. Oh no. Oh no. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Is Tej gonna raid me? Yeah, Tej is gonna raid me. Tej is gonna raid me while I'm... Yeah. Yeah, I'm opening up MOBA. Very interesting. Okay. Okay, so Twitch stream. Twitch chat. Because of this incoming raid, I might be busy for a little bit. Let's see. Density. Okay. Hello, everyone from Tej. Okay. Hello. First of all, hello, everyone from Tej. Everyone who's here, thank you for being here. And I kind of don't feel bad that Tej gives me this raid because I did spend a lot of subs just for the memes. Okay, and okay, but honestly, I do that. I do that for Tej. I do that for Prime. I do that for like other creators like Nate Codes, you know, Ryan, etc. Because it helps make the whole stream fun. So even though it helps Tej out, ultimately the money ends up in his pocket more or less. Ultimately, it's for the people who are watching, so that they can all have a great time. I do it for Pirate Software too. I was part of I think the second hype train. I coordinated Pirate Software's second hype train to break the record the second time, and then I ran out of money and couldn't do it again. Yeah, Nightshade Party, yeah. So like, you know, I do it to help the community have fun during the streams. But everybody, thank you for being here. Okay. Thank you for the follows that I'm already getting. I got even before the raid. Charroot, Laravel PHP is the bomb. And I'm also a Laravel PHP guy. I was just showing chat that I do this for a living. Let me do like, I don't know. Let's have some sex, okay? So, let's go have some sex. Let's do a little bit of sex here. Where am I here? Here. Okay, I do Laravel PHP, HTMX hyperscript for a living. I do it for real. So yes, I occasionally help Tej as he's learning because I actually do this on a real project. I get paid for this crap. Okay, and you can see my hyperscript down here. So I do that. Here, I don't know, a helper, sure, action. I do this. But on the stream, generally speaking, holy crap, so many followers. Wow, thank you for the follows. Listen, I'm trying to build a game. You guys want to see my amazing game? Crap, now I have to go and unbreak my game. Hang on, let me unbreak my game. It's in the middle of something. We're gonna go, and yeah, I use NeoVim. And I use Tej's Kickstart, okay? So I think he would be happy. Okay, and then I have to go up here. I'll unbreak my game and I'll show you the game I'm working on. So I'm building it in Zig and compiling to WebAssembly. See if it worked. Oh yeah, you guys see this? You guys see the amazing thing? And I'm not using HJKL. I haven't got used to it yet. Do you see this? Look, you can even attack. Are you guys not blown away? Okay, and I'll show you the Zig code. Okay, and check this out. So I compile my Zig code to WASM. Look, WebAssembly from Zig here. Okay, and then I render everything as DOM elements. Yeah, no GPU, no canvas, no WebGL, no GPU, just straight up JavaScript and DOM elements. Okay, and the game I'm basing this off of, it's an old Super Nintendo game. It's called Uncharted Waters. It's my favorite game of all time. You have a fleet of ships. You go travel the world. You have to manage your ships, manage your cargo, manage your food, manage your captains, manage your fleet, the people in there, keep them all happy. You go and explore, find like ancient wonders, exotic animals, map the world basically. There's the whole world map. There's an economy system. Ports sell specific things. You sell at another port. The farther away you are, the higher the income you make. Like, it's a very complicated game. So I'm recreating it with my own twist, but I'm using Zig and WebAssembly and DOM, JS, and very simple stuff. Does anybody want to know why I'm trying to do something that crazy? Would anybody like to know? Yes, you kill people in the game. Does anybody want to know why I'm doing it this way? Because I have a motto as part of my stream. I'm trying to put a message out there. All right. Here's the thing. Hot take time. You ready for hot take time? Because you hate yourself. Yeah. Maybe I do actually hate myself. That might be true. Okay. Here's the reason why. Okay. First of all, inspire me. Weberoko, you are awesome. Okay, don't let anybody tell you otherwise. You put enough effort into something, you can accomplish anything, all right? Because if you watch my short where I come from, no high school degree, slept in cars, did construction, went to bed hungry most of my life, and I'm here now talking to you guys. If I can do that, you can do it, okay? Okay, so why am I doing Zig WebAssembly with DOM HTML elements? Here's why. I think that in the web industry in general, we have become lazy. Just generally. Now, I'm not pointing any fingers at anyone in particular, but as a general rule, we have become lazy. We have become too dependent on massive frameworks like React to solve problems for us that don't need to be solved by massive frameworks like React. We have become too dependent on the fact that we have amazing hardware capabilities now, and we can just, it's okay if there's bloat and, a few memory leak issues and things like that. Just throw it at the hardware and let the hardware just deal with it, and we'll deal with it later. Okay? And so, because of that, we've created web hell. Like, I'm about to show you what kind of web hell we've created. We've created web hell where you have to compile your freaking front end code like you used to compile C code, and then this. This is where we are. This is not a good place to be. Okay? Not a good place to be. So, on top of that, what it means is that we don't put enough attention on making sure that we're maximally using the development experiences and tools that we have along with the hardware we have. And I'm trying to show with this stupid thing, I know it looks stupid, right? Like, who cares what this is? But I'm building this in a very strict way. I don't even have strings in my WebAssembly. All I have is integers, and I deal with strings on my front-end renderer. And then that means that I can replace my front-end renderer here. I can render this game with the same Zig WebAssembly, but in text mode, in WebGL mode, in 3D mode, in a desktop mode, whatever. My whole point here is to show that we've become lazy and that we have so much more power available to us in terms of coding, in terms of hardware, and everything in between. And we're not using even half of it. And I want to show that you can do crazy things and care about what you're doing and do like really insane cool stuff. And then you have tons of room. You guys want to see something cool? You guys want to see something cool? I just want to prove to you that we are lazy asses in the tech industry. This is from 2012. This is from 2012. How much GPU accessibility do you think HTML had in 2012? Okay. This guy came up with a way to render and animate DOM elements. Again, no GPU access. It's just DOM elements. This thing is going to run a bunch of elements and animate them. And then it's going to increase the number of elements moving on the screen until it's about 30 FPS. You ready to see this? From 2012. I'm at 60 FPS and I'm almost at 2000 sprites, which are all DOM elements, by the way. So just so you see, these are all sprite DOM elements. It's going to bork the entire thing, but look. Can you imagine someone coming to you and saying, hey, let's build a video game using just DOM elements as sprites and some JavaScript, and today some WebAssembly to deal with our game state? I'm at 3000 sprites and I'm at 40 FPS right now. That's 3000 DOM elements moving around, animated, and I'm hitting around 40 FPS. This is from 2012. We have come a long way in 10 years. We have so much more. And instead of caring about what we're doing, entire teams, no canvas. This canvas is GPU accelerated. DOM manipulation is not, it used to be slow if you were doing it a particular way, but it's not. It's, yes. I'm hitting 30 FPS and I'm at 4300 elements. Okay, so I'm going to turn this off. Also, Cami from YouTube, hello. This is the kind of stuff that people came up with back in the day when there was way more limitations than there is now. Okay? And literally all I'm doing here is a very similar thing where I'm just setting my if I go look here, it's my offset. This is positioning. And then I've enhanced it, so instead of re-rendering the world the whole time, my Zig code just gives me a diff list, so I only have to render the elements in my JS that need to be re-rendered. right? So this is the kind of stuff that I'm trying to show that we can do. Now imagine what that means if I can recreate pretty much this game with just the tech I have right now, without GPU. Now what can I do if I add GPU? So this is my point, is that we underutilize how much we have, and there's so much more we can do. Right? And you don't need insanity like React all the time. It has its uses, but you don't need it all the time. That's I think we can all do better, and I think we can have fun. I think you can have your cake and eat it too. Holy crap, I've missed a bunch of followers. If you're here and you followed me, I appreciate it. Dot, Balante Pro, Gratituation, Bee Watcher, Frozen, Clary D, Soy Pete, Verbatim Studios, Dear Pet, Master Snoods, Wiberico, Logic, MPU, Pockhead, Slack, Online, Dot, like all of you, Rare Beasties, Fenson. You guys are all awesome. Holy crap, thank you. Thank you. Master, Sledger minus great. Yeah, you guys are great. You guys are great. Schwa, I can't do it. Schwa. Can't do it. Can't do it. What is the Yoshi hat for? My wife got me some nice hats. They have become a staple. They have become a staple. Not just on my streams, but in my personal life and in my work life. I literally take meetings, video calls, and if I'm not wearing one of these hats, people wonder what's wrong with me. Like, they're like, hey, are you okay today? Like, are you feeling down? You're gonna see my bad hair. And then, of course, the classic. And like when I go to pick up my daughter from school, like the kids love it. It's great. So yeah. I don't use blue screen. What I use is they're all Mario themed. Yeah. I use an NVIDIA SDK, and it includes a background filter, which you can add to your OBS, but you have to install the SDK and you have to have an NVIDIA GPU. It works really well. Can I ask why you're using significant amounts of JS when you're using Zig WebAssembly? Yes, because I am trying to keep my Zig WebAssembly to just the state of the game. Just the state of the game. I don't know if it's available on Linux. So, greetings to everyone on YouTube. I can't do it, but I tried. I did try for you. The whole point that my JS and DOM HTML stuff is the renderer that currently renders the state of the game. And what I'd like to be able to do is later on change it. I would like to change the renderer so that instead of rendering it with just DOM elements and stuff, let's say that I take this as far as I can and it's terrible performance. And I realize I've made a massive mistake. And now I need Canvas WebGL. Now I can add it. Right? Now I can add WebGL. Because the state of my game hasn't changed. I don't have to change anything in my WebAssembly. All I have to do is change my renderer. If I wanted to take the WebAssembly, compile it, and then run it as a text renderer, like in a terminal, I could do that. If I wanted to run it on a desktop app with some OpenGL, I could do that. Right. So my Zig WebAssembly can cross-compile to wherever I want. So just keep the state of the game there, pass some integers around, expose some functions to do game state management, right? When I move an entity, my WebAssembly deals with that. Where does it live in the world? You know, all that stuff. But when I render it, I do this, right? Or I do a desktop app, or whatever it is I want to do, however I want to render it. So I hope that answers the question. Separation of concerns. More followers. Caleb, thank you. You guys are awesome. Yeah. Ghost with a sword. Yo. Hey everyone on YouTube. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I have no idea if anyone's on my... no one's on Twitter. Who cares about Twitter? Right? Bunch of peasants over on Twitter. Twitter's only good for memes. That's how Carson... Did any of you see... Hey, guys, did any of you see... were you there for Prime's interview of Carson Gross? Master Snoots. The WebAssembly is the engine. The game is on the browser. I love C. Yeah, okay. So everybody who watched Prime's interview with Carson Gross, you want to know something cool? You get to watch him be interviewed again. January 9th. Okay? It's confirmed. January 9th, 7 p.m. PST. He's coming on. I have questions already. I'm going to be interviewing him as well because 1, I am the lead CEO of HTMX, and 2, I've helped him out behind the scenes as well with a few things, and he's doing me a solid. I wasn't even sure he would come on. So I'm going to interview him on my stream too. January 9th. If you guys have questions that you want me to ask, there's more than one CEO, but I am the lead CEO, okay? All the other CEOs are just regular CEOs. I'm the lead CEO, and there's only one lead CEO. You cannot be a lead if there's multiple leads. I'm the lead. And I will get him to admit to that on stream. You're going to hear it here from his mouth. Now, Prime has said tentatively that he would also be willing to come on my stream to be interviewed. And I'm okay to say that because he admitted it on his own stream of his own volition. Yeah, rap. I'm gonna try and figure that out with Carson. But hopefully I have Prime coming on sometime this year. And I'm working on Thor from Pirate Software. We've talked behind the scenes. We like each other's work. He's very supportive of me. And I'm very supportive of him, especially helping him break a Hype Train record. And he has tentatively agreed. He's at least willing to consider the idea of coming on my stream for an interview. I'm hoping it pulls through. I'm hoping Thor pulls through on that, because that would be incredible. I think I have like some seriously good questions that nobody really asks him on his own stream, and it's hard to get him to pay attention. Okay, Jaffer, can you explain what HTMX is for the non-initiated? All right, Jaffer, do you remember? I hearken you back. Imagine there's like the verbally, yeah, God voice Thor. I know, my wife loves him. I'm a little bit jealous, honestly. Makes me feel a little insecure, but you know, I'm a man at heart, so it's okay. I know she's with me at the end of the day, but that voice though, that voice. Okay, so warble, like woo. Okay, let's go back to 2012. Let's do like HTML form example. Okay, so here's a form. Yeah, sorry for the blast of you know, white space. Here's a form. Back in the day, back in 2012. Okay, let me get rid of this ugly, disgusting crap. This is... This is so disgusting. I need to... This is gross. Okay. So, back in the day, you'd have a form like this, and then you'd have something like PHP. Let's just say it's PHP on the server. And you'd hit submit, and it would submit the data, just like this, to a backend. And then your backend would process it, and then we'd reload with an entirely new set of HTML. The page reloads with whatever is processed by PHP. Then came the days where you had a form, and you wanted things to be reactive. And maybe you have a form that you wanted to, let's say, not lose context, right? You didn't want to lose context of where you were. You maybe have 3-4 forms. And then you submit one, and then it you know, does some kind of like reactivity on the HTML, and then you can it updates the second form, and then it updates the third form, and then you finally hit update submit on the third form. How are you going to do that? Well, you could do it with JS back in the day, but JS was not let's say, as mature as it is now. So it was hard. So then, libraries like React come along, or jQuery, Angular, React, they come along and they try and solve that. But what is HTMX? HTMX leans heavily into how things used to be. So imagine this form. Every time I type in HTMX, I have come to this website so much by accident that it is the first thing, and my muscle memory is to hit enter and then end up here. Okay, so look at all these CEOs. Yeah, that's great, but I'm the lead CEO. All right, just so everyone's clear, I'm the lead CEO. All right, jeez. Okay, let's go back to goodness. All right. So here you are with HTMX, yeah? So now you look at a form. Let's see if I don't know. Sure, file upload. So here you have a form, okay? It's a form kind of like the other form I had open. And then what happens is HTMX will kind of hijack the form. It'll hijack the form, or it could hijack another element. It doesn't have to be a form. You could make this a div now if you really want to. But if you keep it as a form, you have fallback ability in case JavaScript isn't enabled or something like that. But HTMX will hijack the form, and it will convert the form into an HTTP request, like an AJAX XML HTTP request in JavaScript. And it will pass along the exact same kind of thing, as if you had submitted it manually. Then your PHP is going to return whatever HTML it would normally return processed. Your URL state would be updated, which means the state of your app is in your URL, and everything's processed in the back end. The HTML that is returned from the PHP file gets swapped in on the fly. So whatever's in this form is going to get swapped in with the response of your PHP code, or your PHP HTML. Okay? And then you can do crazy things if you really want to. You can have Laravel. Like, let me see if I can give you an example. Where's my Laravel? We'll go like this. And then in Laravel, you can return, right, I think, maybe let's just try. Where are views? I think you can already see where I'm getting. Wow, I really can't. Let me try end fragment. Here we go, like this, okay? So you can return fragments. So in Laravel, you can say this is a fragment of my response. So instead of recreating the entire page when the return comes in, with Laravel and then with HTMX and maybe a little bit of HyperScript, you can return a portion of the next page. And then HTMX just swaps in whatever you've targeted in with the portion returned. So you can be in full control. You can create the reactivity, but everything is powered by your backend. Your URL state is in your application state is in your URL. Or PHP is powering the state. It's processing everything. It's doing all the connectivity. And then if you add a little bit of HyperScript on top of that, that Carson created HyperScript as well. Same guy who did HTMX. Actually, here's a good example. You can do things like this, right? So it's kind of like more of a natural language JavaScript. But then you could also HTMX after, I think. No. Request. There's a way to trap there's a way here to trap the HTMX events, so that you can say on HTMX after request, do something like toggle read in me. Right, things like that. And that's what I use HyperScript down here, this unLSP'd, unhighlighted, unsyntaxed HyperScript code is a mix of JavaScript where I need it, but mostly HyperScript that simplifies the way I would write JavaScript, and I can create behaviors and then I can install those behaviors and elements in my elements on my HTML, right? So hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully I did a reasonable job. Also, there's more follows. ByteCube, thank you. Okay. Let me know if you have more questions, though. Happy to answer any question. And thank you, everyone, for all the follows. Thank you for the views. Thank you for being here. A reasonable amount of you, like, have stayed to watch. I appreciate it. Do you have a demo site that shows what crazy things it can do? I unfortunately do not. Techie Sees, thank you for the follow. Holy crap, you guys. I'm used to being the one that does this for other people. I do the follows, I do the gifted subs in mass. Kyle, thank you for the follow. Jafir, I unfortunately don't, but one thing I was going to try and do today. I do have a contract project. Narrow fault, Jafir, thank you. Okay, look, I'm not Primogen, I'm not Tej, I'm not Melky. You know, I know them all, but I'm not those guys. But I hope that I can help out somehow, even just one person. Thank you so much for the follows. I can't process it. Okay, so Jafir, I have a contract job that I just got, and I'm going to build a Laravel PHP HTMX hyperscript project, brand new. I'm going to do it all open here. I was going to try and start on it today, maybe tomorrow on my next stream, something like that, but very soon. And you can watch me build it as I go, like an actual project that I'm getting paid for, that I have to do professionally, and what I do with it. I have to think a little bit about how I hide some of the secrets, but for the most part, you're going to see it all. So hopefully that's going to be interesting enough for you to have a look at and learn from. They are okay with the stack. They wouldn't be paying me if they weren't. I told them what I'm going to be doing. And they're like, yeah, you do it. You do you. Get it done. And not just because they're okay with me, but because they also know that I'm using it. I'm using like this here. What you're seeing, this code here, is on another contract job. Okay. They are a multi-million-dollar company. It is me and 2 other devs. Ever since we moved off of Vue and chose HTMX hyperscript to do our front end, and we kept Laravel PHP on the back end, we've been 2 sprints ahead on every sprint. That was 6 months ago. Myself and 2 other developers, 1 back end, 1 front end. And they have a ton of users on here. Like, the company is huge. I can't really tell you much more than that, contracts and all that. But because of that, this other contract, which I can do quite openly, are like, yeah, please. So you clearly know how to build these things in this stack, and we really don't need anything complicated, and it's really, really blinking fast. So, yeah. I know Vue. I guess you suggest switching to HTMX? No. Not necessarily. Look, React, Vue, Svelte, Lit, if you're into web components, all these libraries, even like Angular these days, even jQuery is still like kicking around. They all have their uses. And you have to, I think what's better than just switching is to understand the difference, which means you should know a bit of Vue, you should know a bit of HTMX. I think you should know a bit of React, you should know a bit of HTMX, you should know a bit of jQuery, you should know a bit of hyperscript. If you can do that. And the reason is because it makes you better in both. Because you understand the differences. The other thing to consider is if you're looking for employability, you might need to buckle down and learn something that you're not necessarily sold on, actually using. Maybe you don't really like it, but you have to for employability. Right? The key thing, I'm Rab, basically took the words out of my mouth. The key thing that you need to do is figure out what what captures your interest, which means exposing yourself to a number of different things. Don't be sick, you gross perverts. I know some of you degens from Primes, are still here. Ugh. But expose yourself, okay? Expose yourself big time. Open it all up. And you'll find things that capture your interest. If you run with those things, you're gonna make it way farther. Cybersecurity, well then, maybe Pirate Software is someone to follow if you don't already. I think you might actually already be following Pirate. But yeah, he talks a lot about cybersecurity and he's great at it, because he does it. But if knowing some of the other languages can help round out your cybersecurity knowledge, right? So hopefully that helps. JS on the server is never a good idea. I couldn't agree with you more. Major offensive. I couldn't agree with you more. I don't think there are sometimes when it is. Jefffer, thank you for being here. Listen, all the viewers, I don't know if Twitch is lying to me and there's actually only like 5 viewers. I don't know if there's actually 181 viewers. If there is, thank you. Thank you for being here. Please feel free to ask me questions and distract me from what I'm trying to do as much as you want. I was trying to play with MOBA Xterm because we got talking about WSL2. And then you guys are here. We're all imaginary. There's a lot of people lurking, I'm sure. Akram. Yeah, I want to learn back-end testing, but I'm not sure where to start. Any tips or resources you could recommend? Back-end testing? Yeah, I know, Rond is patiently waiting. Back-end testing depends on what you're testing. So like in PHP, you have particular tools that test whatever you're doing in PHP. Hang on. As soon as I move YouTube chat away, YouTube chat suddenly decides that they're going to get active. Listen, Alright, hi, hello, how are you doing? We're just gonna, okay, so in terms of PHP, you've got a few options, but usually PHP unit is a good way to go. What you can do is use, I think there's pest, and then I think in Laravel kind of wraps up some stuff for you. That's no. Yeah, you can use this, right? But under the hood, for the most part, what you're going to find is that a lot of things typically end up using PHP unit. So if you want to invest some time into PHP unit, it's going to carry you into other PHP test frameworks that kind of like wrap PHP unit a bit, right? But it can be a bit harder to get into. So this is one of those things where you just got to pick something. Okay, so like Pest is probably a good place to start. Laravel has some testing that's that kind of, it does some nice wrapping around your testing. Pick something, get going, start testing, and you're going to learn from the abstracted layer and as you get deeper into PHP unit. Well, Psalm is old. Static analysis tool. It's been around, if I remember correctly, it's been around for a long time. So Akram, I hope that helps out, to give you a starting point. Akram, feel free to ask any other questions you have. Kare, hey, welcome. Let me know if you have any questions or you want to chat or something. PHP Stan is okay. So basically, what it'll do is it'll go through your code base and it'll attempt to discern, based on the structure of your code, whether you're going to run into bugs. And I think it does like I think it'll give you like likely areas that you're going to have bugs in and whatnot. Yeah, and then it'll tell you. right? And sometimes it can tell exactly where you're going to have bug. Okay. You're welcome, Akram. David Padilla is John Wick. Gave me a follow, and so now that is canon. David Padilla is John Wick. Okay, that is now canon. Life canon. Okay, Kyle. I understand some of the benefits of HTMX, but I assume an app that involves a large amount of client-side interactivity would fare better with a more typical JS framework. Kyle. Yes. Supposing that the situation you've described is true, you have a large amount of client-side reactivity, yes. A more typical JS framework might be the answer. What I would say is if you require a lot of client-side interactivity, why? And I would start there. Now, that doesn't mean that you're gonna ask that question and the answer will be, oh gee, now that you've asked the question, you're right, we don't need a lot of client-side interactivity. But asking the question opens the door to you considering that maybe there's a better way to approach the problem, whatever problem you're trying to solve, by having client-side interactivity. One way I did this, at my current job with the current contract, with the code I have here, okay, that I can't show the UI, but we used HTMX and HyperScript to build a table. It's a management table, which requires a lot of different interactivity. You can think about it as like a mini Excel. There's a bunch of like users in a row, and you have to you add tags, and they have chips, and then you have to associate one user to another, and you do column sorting. So you can drag and drop columns or drag and drop rows, or all kinds of stuff, right? And you might be wondering, how do you do that when you have a PHP backend? Yes, we ship almost everything back to the PHP side. And then we ship forward fragments, and our interactivity remains as much, as high as we want it to. But the entire state of components and things like that are managed by the PHP side. In HTMX, we just use it to scope where exactly we want to do swaps. So if you say you have a drop-down where you want to associate a current user with a bunch of other users, then you need to click a button. It needs to provide a drop-down with a search filter for all existing users. So you kind of have a mini user table, just really minimized. That is its own page. It's its own root in PHP. You could go to that root and you could load up that mini table as a full page. But with HTMX, you call that root, you have PHP return to you whatever HTML would normally be for the whole page, and then you just wrap it with some CSS to shrink it, make it look nice, and then everything that happens is localized to that component, which you could run as an entire page by itself, right? So you get lots of client-side interactivity with HTMX, but sometimes it's not enough, and you still need the typical JS framework. Gigaspike, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Watch, as soon as I move this out, someone's going to say something on YouTube chat. Yeah, Kyle, you're welcome to ask any other questions you want. And like I said, I'm going to be building a real world project where I can basically show it all. Right? Gigaspike, no problem. Awesome explanations and breakdowns. Geez, thank you. I'm trying. I don't know if I'm doing a good job, but I'm trying. I appreciate it. Find roots in your router. Ryan, don't make me get Nightshade to time you out, okay? Don't make me, you're pushing it. Akram, is TDD always worth the effort? Akram, I would say TDD is, if you're going to do full TDE, then it's more often not worth the effort than it is. Does that make sense? Sometimes it can be, but usually it's not. Usually, just personal opinion, usually what you need to do is balance it out. No Nightshade, not Ron Dev, Ryan Winchester. Rondev unfairly got. Rondev's been sitting there waiting for me to use MOBA X term, okay? Then Nightshade comes in and pushes the wrong damn button. And Rondev gets a timeout. It's Ryan Nightshade. It's Ryan Winchester, okay? You make sure you time him out well. So Akram, what you want to try and do is you want to try and balance out moving things forward and having some test-driven development for particular things. Oh, he's a mod. I can't undo him as a mod. I can't do it. Ryan's a really nice guy. I like it. Okay. Ryan, you skate by on this one, okay? Anyways, so Akram, I would say the best case scenario is that you use tests lightly. Some light testing on really brittle areas or things you're really concerned about or things that you want to try and work through, a little bit safer. But I would say it's probably not a good idea to use it as the method by which you code everything out. Yeah, damn it. We unmod Nightshade. Fair punishment. You know what? Nightshade. I have unmodded Ryan Winchester. Time him out, then I will give him back mod. Time Ryan Winchester out right now. Okay? Thank you, Nightshade. Nightshade is the best mod in Twitch land. Okay? So Ryan, enjoy your time out. I hope you think about what you've done. I know you won't. You're gonna come back here and you're just gonna drop some more crap. Yeah, but you deserve it. Good mod. Thank you, Nightshade. I appreciate it. So when Ryan gets back, I'm gonna give him back mod because Ryan's actually a really nice guy. And I like having him around as a mod. He's great. Yeah. So can I just take a minute here? I'll take his place. Give me chat. Wait. Don't let him hear that. I won't let Ryan didn't hear that. You know what? Here's my rule. Here's my rule on my stream. If it's not clipped, it didn't happen. If I make a mistake on stream, if there's no clip, I deny it all. If Ryan comes back and says, Spiro says I'm a really good guy. Unless Ryan has a clip, it didn't happen. Okay? That's my rule. Good luck. You're encouraging clipping? I'm not encouraging clipping. I'm just saying it's evidence. The picture offensive. No, I don't have. Damn it. Got him, boys. Got him. No, I don't have VODs turned off. I keep my VODs up. Keep them all up. Got him. I'm gonna mark your home as... Yeah, we should mark Ryan's home as a stink location. No, but he might want that because Ryan probably would feel okay not having anyone around him. Yeah, there. Ryan is now a mod again. All right. And did you enjoy that, Ryan? I hope it was fun for you. It was fun for you, Kimmy. Maybe I'll consider making you a mod. Okay. Okay. I like your name. Your name is really cool. I like the fact that you're here. I appreciate it. So I might consider it, okay? I might consider it. Probably mod anyone. You have no enemies. I don't know about that. I probably have some enemies. Thank you, Kimmy. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, so listen, everyone. First of all, I have two things to say. First of all, I cannot thank you enough for being here. Normally, I just go around having fun on other people's streams, dropping subs like a crazy bastard, all that stuff. There are definitely some degens hanging around from raids, yeah. Even all the degens from raids who are lurking, I still appreciate. Okay, appreciate all of you. Then number two, Rond, you named it, MOBA. I promised Rond I would try MOBA because it looks interesting as hell. I'm running Windows. I'm running Windows Subsystem Linux. Okay, so these are all the tabs, the Ubuntu tabs I'm running. Okay, And this is how I code mostful. Graduation, grateful for the whole lot of you. Deal with it. Yeah, deal with it. Okay. Thank you, Ryan. I like you too, buddy, but mostly for your wood joinery work. Ryan does incredible woodwork. If you don't, okay. MOBA. Here, let me get rid of some tabs. Otherwise, I'm gonna have an issue where I have a million tabs open, which I cleaned up yesterday. Lucky. Linux is greater than Windows. The problem is for work, I have to have Windows for certain pieces of software, and because of certain contractual agreements, I'm required to have Windows. So this is the best I can do. And for gaming too, you know, it covers some nice gaming aspects. Okay, guys, here's what I'm doing. Sure. Here. All right, here we go. It is crazy how much gaming is possible on Windows. All right. I don't like. Windows is needed for the Excel files. Pirate Software would agree with you. He would say that Excel is the best database ever. And you know what? It is. I want to increase the font size because I'm sure it's hard to read for everyone. And I want everyone to have a nice experience. No. Excel. Excel is the best. The best DB. I was just about to say major offensive. If you do MS Squeal and you tie it into your Excel, I mean that stuff is hot. Stuff is hot. Rond, can I not change the font size? Help me out, Rond. How do I change the font size? Pop-up terminal. That's not it. I have no idea about font size. Damn it, Rond. Is it actually hard to read? I imagine it's hard to read. It's hard to read for me. Is it hard to read on DM Mulroy? Hey, man. How are you doing? I think I've seen you around on Twitter. I think we run in the same circles. Local MS Access DB is the best. Some VB script. Okay. Probably haven't seen me tweeting about OCaml. Haha, yeah. Guys, I don't know if there's a way for me to make the font size bigger without making the font size bigger in the entire entire Windows. Oh yeah, Nightshade dude, I wanted him to be a mod because Nightshade is an awesome guy. Again, no clips, not real. And then as soon as I gave it to him, he started abusing it, and I regretted it instantly. But I'm just too lazy to take it away from him. Too lazy. Okay, well, I don't think I can change the stupid, font size. So now apparently, if this is true, you can? Ron, tell me how. First of all, the fact that it picked up that I have WSL2 Ubuntu right off the bat, I did not set that up. It just picked it up. Already? I'm beginning. I'm a little turned on. Can it? Control Shift plus plus. Oh, if you run it like DPI. Okay, let me see if I can do it. Yeah, Control Shift plus plus didn't work, unfortunately. I guess I'm gonna have to go into like, I don't know, PowerShell. Ugh. But wait, no. Yeah, on an open terminal bwatcher, that would work. Hey, Mulroy, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, okay, Winr, you're right. Right. So if I go, extra. Yeah, let's say 120. That should work, right? Can't find MOBA exterm? Damn it. Damn it. Am I not referencing it right? To like get to the path target. Yeah, it's not in my path. Okay. It's not in my path, but it's here. So what I could do is can I open PowerShell here? I just want to open up a PowerShell. Can you just please open? You know what? Here you all. No, not you. I know exactly what. All right. I go. I hate that. I hate PowerShell. And Windows file paths, aren't they the worst? Okay, now if I go whatever this term, then I go DPI 120. Oh, beautiful. Okay, let's crank that up. We did it, guys. We did it. Got him. Does Control A go to start in PowerShell as well? No. 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 It doesn't. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, path management and other annoyances. I know, but unfortunately, I have to. I have to use it. So I gotta make it. But this is much better, right? Much more readable, right? Everyone can see that much better. Okay, so normally, see how many tabs I have open for like my Zig and stuff? Normally, that's what I've got, right? Let me open up WSL. Okay, now how can I setting big, saw this somewhere, terminal. Default terminal font settings. Yeah, okay, first of all, I have the do I have Berkeley on here? I don't have Berkeley. That's fine. We'll do this. And we'll crank this guy up. Okay, so I'll close it. I hate trusting that the software. Hey, Rufford, thank you for the follow. Holy crap. Thank you. Oh, it's much better. Look at that. Much better. Okay. So here are a couple of things that I like already. I do like having this on the left side here, and I do like being able to do multiple tabs. This is really cool. Now, I know it's Tmuxy, but here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. Now what I would like to do, so Rond, help me out here. I have a machine over here, over there. You can't see it on screen. It's my personal machine. I would like to SSH into WSL2 over there, which I already have open. That's what I'm doing here. And I want to SSH in that puppy. And I want to have it on like somewhere. Holy crap, look at the tools. Yeah, I know. LS1, yeah. And TMUX gets you a lot of the way here. Word scanner? Holy crap. Sessions, I can right click add. New session. SSH. Okay, here we go. That's what I'm looking for. There's also games. Yeah, I know, right? I can Telnet. I can RSH. I haven't seen RSH in such a long time. I have completely forgot RShell, right? RShell? XD Remote Unix Desktop RDP, of course. I can VNC. I can FTP, SFTP, Serial COM. Am I like, do I suck? How have I not heard of MOBA Xterm? Local file, regular shell, browser, Mosh, AWS, USL. Damn. Okay, so if I SSH, then I think it's just my LAN. Use this to manage my routers. I could see this for like a number of things. Try Sublime now. So you're talking about like the way I did it before, right? Okay, are we ready for this? Hey, Sentinuzuki. Sen. Jeez, I'm terrible. Thank you for the follow. Accept. Some industries are all about cereal still. I mean, yeah. Okay, what's the difference though, Rond? I don't see the difference. I don't think there's a difference. You have to do the forward display thing. Let's see. Yeah, I did that. Set up Conemu, making set up MOBA Xterm. Sure. Your master. You guys are gonna see my password, aren't you? Act in real time. Damn it. Let's type it. Let's see. Only on my Windows account. Sure. Okay, well at least I'm in. So I have to set up what? MOBA Xterm, make sure X server is running. Oh, so I have to set up Xterm on my WSL. -rc. Do I even have that to have X server? Be nvim.-rc. Yeah, tape drives are still around. It is crazy. Very. Let's call it prompt. Okay, so I have to pass xserve, which is the display thing. -rc. Oh, I'm used to doing it the terminal way. Paste. Shift right click. Got it. Okay, so if I do this, then actually I should probably just exit right out of here. Then go back in. Let's see. Only one of them, depending on WSL version. Oh, depending. Oh, WSL 2. Got it. What happened? Whoa, it's frozen. Oh no. It's frozen, boys. We froze him. Froze D's nuts. There we go. Okay. So let me change that. Oh no, why is it freezing like this? Oh no, MOBA. Rond, have you let me down? Because, you know, if you have, and this continues to freeze on stream, you've scared away several people from it. You realize that, right? Realize that. What is going on? I have not let you down, yeah. Yeah, you've got cojones. Got cojones. Yeah, see, Lucky's gone already. Look at this. This is strange. Why is it this slow? It shouldn't be. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Let's go back. Let's go back to this. Let's pretend it's a skill issue. Probably a skill issue. Is the SSH connection being slow? Maybe, but it's usually not that slow. Because if I do it here, it's fast. Done. Yeah, done. This thing is still going. This thing is frozen. So, you know, just saying. So, okay, so that worked. If it took a damn long time, but it worked. This is definitely doing something weird. It could be the forwarding. Yeah, you could be right. You'd be right. So let me go to my main machine and let me change it then. And I'm going to restart SSH. Okay. Now. Okay. So if I source -rc then. Oh, what did I do wrong? I have no idea what it's even talking about. I genuinely have no idea what it's talking about. Yeah, I have no clue what's going on. But if I open it, yeah, I think I've screwed up my Xserve now. So that's wonderful. Session restart could fix it. Yeah, because I think I have edited, fixed it. I have edited the file so that it is fixed. Like if I take it, let me just take the whole damn thing right out. And if I go, okay, cool. Now, it's going to take 60,000 years. We're going to wait for 60,000 years. This did open. Oops. It's still saying this, and I don't get why. This is so weird. Okay, that actually worked a lot faster. Once I commented it out, okay, we're basically like back to normal. This is just whatever. I'm gonna close that. Yeah. Wonder if it isn't easier, better to have Windows VM on Linux for dev work. I've tried it. Every time I've tried it in the past, it hasn't worked very well. But I don't know about it nowadays. Okay, much better. Much better. So now if I do this, I don't think I got the right command. I'm on WSL2, but I think that command for the Xserve is doing something very strange and breaking it. Do I have SBIN IP? I'll check. Yeah, I do need Windows for work. I have to have. Just, it is what it is. Yeah, WSL is quirky. It is definitely quirky. Close this. And then... Fine. Then we go back to my main machine and fix it again. WSL2 performance is almost native. Almost. I find anyways. I had to use Nano. Ugh, I had to use Nano. It was disgusting. Let's see. Okay, back to normal here. Do I have a spin IP? It appears I do. It appears I do. Yeah. So I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm doing remote WSL. ETH0. I am now entering. Rond has derailed the stream so much I now no longer even know exactly what I'm doing here. I mean, I do sort of, but we're entering. Anybody on YouTube who's watching this is welcome to pipe in and tell me to stop doing this. This is crazy. But I'm like committed now to trying to figure out what's going on here. Because I want to be fair and give MOBA like a fair shot, you know, and seeing someone struggle and like be frustrated on stream can be a fun thing. You know, because normally I'm used to kicking ass at work. Yeah, there's Zig WebAssembly, and now we're watching solving Windows problems. Man, you should have been here 2 streams ago. I did. What did I do? Oh yeah, I did. I spent the first hour talking about keyboards. Then I talked about damn it, wood joinery for 3D printing with Ryan Winchester. Then I talked about religion and cults, because I used to be in a cult. I talked about how I got here with like just my history, no high school, you know, anything like that. And then I gave like an inspirational rant to a few people, and then I went back to Zig WebAssembly. Yeah. Okay, SSH config where forward X11 should. Right. I see what you're. Yeah. Okay. Now I get it. It's off. Oh, server side. No, this is the server. Yeah. Leopard is the remote server. Yeah, lucky. I'll talk about all the topics again. Oh, SSHD config. Oh, duh. Yeah. Oh, I'm looking local. Yeah, it's etc SSH, and then H big. Exactly right. We have X11 anywhere. X11 forwarding is set to yes. I got this. I got this. Yeah, watch the VOD. You know what? If you go on my YouTube, we can watch the latest short that I have there. It's like 58 seconds, a really compressed summary. And then I think it was 1 or 2 VODs ago. I think 2. I think it's exactly 2 VODs ago, Lucky. And just kind of like scroll your way through, you'll see the number of topics we went through. On the client side, do I have X11? Would it be... Both sides need to be like... like this, right? And then I'd have to put in like post. And then like it's 11 true or something along these lines, right? Am I... Yes. It's 11 forwarding. Something like that. I think yeah, forward X11. Is it forward X11 or is it X11 forward? Forward agent. Forward X11. X11. And okay. I hate how many tab NeoVim sometimes likes to put in. It's annoying. Okay. Forward X11 forward agent. All right. And I think that's it, right? Like, because when I look at this, yeah, it's just... Okay. So that means that I would have to, if I have this right, yeah, this, okay, if I have this right, then instead of connecting to MOBA Xterm directly to my server, I have to start with my local, right? Right, Rond? All right. Let's assume that the worst case scenario is I have to start with my local. Here we are. Okay, now, do I even have Sublime installed on here? I don't. So first of all, we're gonna need that. So I'm gonna... Okay, then where the heck was the stupid thing? Here we go. Do this again. All this crap. Because I have to do it on the server machine. Stable. Come on. All right. If Ron doesn't know, we're all lost. Yeah. Do an SSH jumper to your WSL and then yeah, Rond, if this doesn't work, I don't want to say his name because then I will summon him, but there's a particular mod who's perfectly happy to execute mod actions against you. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready? Okay, let's go into my Oculus Quest personal project here. Rond, are you sure? I'm gonna hit this. Like, I just want you to give like a thumbs up here, like a digital thumbs up. That you're okay with me doing this. Good answer. Good answer. Nothing happened. My good sir. Yeah, RMRF, yeah. Nothing happened, my good sir. It did not, in fact, get forwarded. Yes. As a matter of fact, I'm looking on my main machine. Nothing happened there either, just in case. Just in case the main machine, you know, it opened up there and not here. Nope. Echo display. All right, Kimmy. I know you're eager. You're chomping at the bit. Even Kimmy's ready to just rip you apart, Rond. Okay, here we go. Echo display. It's empty. Now you have to remember, right? You have to remember that I took this thing out because whatever was happening here, it was breaking the SSH connection. Kimmy's ready to go. Even I can hear the lurkers, even all like 98 lurkers right now who just have me on the background. I can even hear them groaning. They came here from me building video games in Zig and WebAssembly, and now we're trying to tackle MOBA Xterm, and yet yeah, but Ron, this is also kind of fun in its own way. And I'm just like, I'm determined to see if we can even get this working. Yeah, Beat's got this. You're making me lose viewers, Rond. They want, you know what they want to see more than this, Rond? I'll show you. I'll show you what they want to see. They want to see this. They want to see the beauty of this amazing video game. This is what they want to see. And you come in here with your MOBA Xterm. How dare you? Okay, let's see what you have to say for yourself. Yep, I came for Zig Wasm. Yeah, exactly. We've been tricked. I had such a good experience with MOBA. Well, I can't get X11 forwarding working. Right? There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Now, I will say that since I'm not regularly using Tmux, that this might be something I consider for like other things. You know, I'll give you that, okay? The lurkers all clip my action, so I'm accountable. That's what a good lurker would do. But if there is no clip, then this never happened. Never happened. We even make sure the X11 server is running. I don't know, Rondo. No, we didn't. I don't think. Yeah, look. Just to make people happy. Well, Rond, while you go look that up, okay? Odell, yeah. While you go look that up, Rond, I'm gonna do some Zig here. Make everyone happy. Okay, Ron. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Okay, hang on. I just gotta make sure nobody at work messaging me directly. Okay, cool. We're good. All right. So, let's get back what this whole stream is supposed to be about. Okay. Rond, I appreciate you trying. This does look very interesting. And between you and me, I may play around with this on my own time. I might play around because I have some things that I think make this useful to me. But I will figure that out on my own time. For now, the people want my incredible, amazing game that's gonna like blow away all the other games on the planet. So what I'm trying to do here is I have an issue where I do not want to be re-rendering the entire world on every frame. What I'm trying to make the Zig WebAssembly stuff do is provide me with a diff list. And the diff list should be basically, it should be telling me what things have changed since the last time that I went and checked the world. And every time that I go and check the world on my JavaScript side, I already clear the diff list, which means that I have all the ability that I want to continue to use the diff list. I already check it. Once I've checked it, I clear it for a frame, and then the next frame has to have a new diff list. Something happens. My problem, so like right now, everything's great, yeah? Like, hey. But you can see that like it's blinking over and over and over again because it's just re-rendering. It's removing the element and putting it back in. That's stupid. It's stupid. It was a great way to prove the concept, but it's stupid. Ron. Do you allow forwarding on the session? Ron, are you going to pull me back in? Oh, -X. Okay. Pulling me back in. Frickin' frick. Frickety frick. Okay? Just frickety frick. Where's my damn PowerShell? Where'd my PowerShell go? No, listen. I hate leaving things unfinished. I hate it. Okay? Alright. Where the hell did it go? Last chance. I hate this because I want to go back to the advanced SSH tab and the settings. Right? Select SSH? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Start a new, okay. In the window that pops up, select SSH. Oh, direct machine. Okay, might be a skill issue on my part. If it would actually connect. See, it's frozen again. See, already, the fact. No, it's frozen. I can't right click on anything when it's frozen, buddy. Okay? I'm not your friend, pal. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I clicked it. I clicked it. Where's it? Where's advanced? Where's advanced? Edit session. No, you said advanced. Advanced SSH. X11 forwarding is on. Okay, it's on. Let me just to here. Just in case, okay? Just in case. Oh, holy crap. Oh, holy crap. Did you see that? No. Guys, did Rond redeem himself? Did Rond just redeem himself? Did Rond just redeemed himself? Rond, by the skin of your teeth. Yeah? Okay, here's the problem. Yeah, there's a minimize button. Yeah. And you can see where you resize. Yeah, it all works. The latency though, that's not just your, no, it's not just the stream. The latency on this puppy. Look at that. Look at the scroll. Whatever latency you're seeing, that's what I'm seeing. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll give you a few minutes to look that up. I was trying to explain for the Zig folks what I was doing. Okay. So in order for me to not re-render, I mean, this is a multitasking stream anyways, right? In order for me to see the fact, oh, here, I'll just undo. Not re-render means that I want to look at the diff list, and I only want to render the world initially was. Okay? So, no, once, I mean, not was. I want to render the world once, and then I don't want to re-render the world again. I just want to re-render whatever's in the diff list. That's what I'm trying to do. When I do that, I have an issue where I'm pushing the buttons, it's not working. And the reason it's not working is because I'm editing the entity. That's not what that's not what's supposed to happen. And I know that the reason is because somewhere in my Zig file, somewhere like right here, somewhere in here, and I can't for the life of me figure it out. I'm doing some weird XY coordinate calculation, and then when I go to check which entity lives in that coordinate here so I can update it, I'm getting it wrong. Like, watch. It's supposed to be 612. I push up. It's 712 and 711. So that's what I'm trying to fix on stream. Okay. Let me check. So first of all, tribute. Thank you. It's hat. Tribute just for you. Here's a Yoshi hat for you, tribute. Because after the debacle that is MOBA X term with Rond, like Luigi, I don't feel quite as fun as Yoshi, and I don't feel as cool as Mario. I feel like Luigi. GUI over SSH introduces latency no matter what. Rond, hook me up with that rabbit hole, man. Hook me up. I want to know the rabbit hole. Okay. Let me make sure. No, YouTube chat is fine because I haven't paid attention to YouTube chat in like forever. And then Yeah, no one's on X. No one cares. Ron, can you just give me the highlights and let's see like how deep does it go? Are we talking like another hour, or are we talking like the rest of the stream is gone? Because I'm supposed to do like a 12-hour stream today. Let me know. By the way, Tribute, welcome. Thanks for being here. Normally I do video game stuff with Zig and WebAssembly. Let me know how you got here and what you're interested in. Questions or anything. Give like inspirational speeches for like developers and answer questions. And then occasionally we go down a rabbit hole of SSH shell stuff. There's alternative protocol options, different settings, figuring out what causes the bottleneck. There's an alternative called X2Go, which is built the same as No Machine. That should work better, although I don't have any. Okay, no, I'm not doing that. No, peace. I'm out. Out. No. No. I mean, this is cool that it worked, but no, I'm out. I'm done. Oh, so Tribute, you came from Tej. Okay. I'm out. Peace out. I still might use a MOBA term, but I won't use the forwarding. I won't use the X11 crap. I'll stick to the non-GUI. But the fact, I will give you credit for the fact that you got the stupid resize thing and the window buttons working. Poor as it was. So yeah, so Tribute must have come in from Tej, because Prime rated Tej, and then Tej rated me, and then yeah, so Tej and Prime and I are a little bit pals online. So I dropped 100 subs so that I could trigger 250 sub memes for Tej, and he felt. Yeah, honestly, I deserved the raid. Honestly, let's be real here. I deserve it. So yeah, I'm trying to build a video game in Zig and WebAssembly. So if you're into game dev, then it's probably right up your alley. And I bet you follow Pirate Software. Right? Why is this not logging out? I don't know, man. I don't know. This has been a terrible experience, Ron. Gonna be honest. Yeah. Pirate Software is awesome. I helped with one of his hype trains. The second one, and then he and I have talk offline too. I go on his Discord. We talk about ferrets and video games and stuff. So yeah, I mean, he's great for video game stuff. Glad you follow him. And I mean, his shorts are just banger. Yeah, we're all connected. I don't know if you've heard of like Melky too, but Melky's a cool guy. He and I talk a lot too. Probably the person I talk to the most is Melky, honestly. Now that I think about it, of all the people that I talk to just offline, it's Melky. And maybe Nate Codes. Yeah, I don't know. Something like that. But yeah, welcome, Tribute. Nice to have you here. So I'm doing some Zig WebAssembly stuff. I'm trying to figure some things out. And I'm staring at some code right now because there's some kind of calculation happening here that I can't. It's not right. Rond, thank you. Thank you for nerd sniping me. And for proving to me that I can get resize icons and whatnot on my stupid Sublime thing on WSL. I appreciate it. Yeah, Tribute. Tribute. Thank you for the follow. It's really nice. Well, like I said, let me know if there's anything you want to ask, any questions you have, any advice you want to poll for, anything. Want to shoot the breeze, whatever you want. I'm staring at this code because it's giving me, I think, bad coordinates. That's making it impossible for me to render. Yeah, Ron, dual boot with single GPU pass through Windows VM. Yeah. Thanks, Ron. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I hope I see you again because this was fun. Please come back. Nerd snipe me more. I'm trying to do some quick math in my head. Why would I be getting improper coordinates from Zig? It must be something to do with these. It's like it's off by 1 and only for XY, not or no, only for Y, not for X. What is going on? Trying to think through this. Okay, maybe I just need to look at it one more time. Sorry, I'm just getting stuck on this one thing and I'm trying to figure it out. Okay. It's set to 6 and 12. X is 6, Y is 12. If it's looking for 7 and 12. Off by 1. It's literally X is off by 1, but that is such a weird. It's so weird that it would be a particular one. Why would X be? Not doing any like special. Not doing any special calculations here. You know what I need to do? I think I need to get into gaming mode. I think I need to put on the Heartbound soundtrack. Since I've purchased it, and since Thor is kind enough to let people use the soundtrack. Let me put on the Heartbound soundtrack. One sec. And then I'll check chat because I see a message. Okay. Coding no game. I'm sorry, but why didn't you change the theme of WSL Terminal Ubuntu like your NVim? Just to sync the color. Oh, you mean like the color now is like the maroon color or whatever? And you're saying when I open up this guy, it should be like a black, like more of like that grayish color? Is that what you mean, coding? The red color. Oh, right on the edges. Okay. So I guess what I would have to do is, you know what? I think you're right. I agree with you. I actually don't like that. Good eye. Good eye, sir. That's the Ubuntu. I think it's 1/2 dark. I think this one actually matches. We'll find out. We're gonna find out. Look at that. There you go. How's that feel, coding? Does that feel better? Because it feels better for me. Look at that. That feels... Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Really? On my screen, it's showing like a perfect symmetry. Like they're laying in bed together now. They're cuddling each other. They're giving each other pets. Like, it's just this. It's just the scroll here. That's. Are you sure? Look. Unless you mean like, no, that's cooler as in like awesome cooler. And I'm reading that as like cooler as in color cool. Tell me what you mean. Hey, Cammy on YouTube. How's it going? Okay. I think it's safe to say. Got really. Nice job. Nice job coding. Okay. So, yeah, I'm trying. How did I screw this? Game Zach. Oh, is he? Is he? I don't care. I don't care about Imperius on YouTube. Where on earth? I have. Don't tell me it's open. Okay, let's get back to where this guy. I must have screwed it up when I changed when I went to change the settings. I must have like, yeah. Okay. Literally column. Literally column is my problem. Colin, not the name Colin, column. Column damn near killed him. My column is not being... Built it? Everything's built? I'm not missing anything. Must be running a Vim session somewhere. Okay. Sorry. Domestic discussion, not for your ears. I have a wife, you guys wouldn't understand. Okay. Especially all you Linux nerds. I use Windows and I have a wife. Let that be a lesson to you. When was the last time anybody using Linux actually talked to a girl? I get to talk to one every day, and I use Windows. What do you think now? And she actually talks to me back. Yeah, what do you think of that? But that means I have cooties. It's not worth Windows. Well, I don't know. I'll say this much. She's worth all the Windows. She's so accustomed to just being around me that it doesn't matter how much I'm you know, saying nice things about her. She's just doing her own thing. I just said some really nice stuff to my wife, and she's just over there I don't even think she understands what I said. It's just not registering. Nate, how are you? No, not girl reveal. Although she is, listen, she is a streamer. I'd probably give her a shout out. Because I mean, if I don't, I'll get in trouble. Nate, how are you doing? I hope you're feeling better. How's the Dayquil / NyQuil treating you? How's the family? Nate, I have some things to tell you. But first I want to know how you're doing. I feel like I've turned a corner, but now the kid is crashing. I might need to get him to urgent care for ear infection. Oh, man. Complaining about his ears hurting. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope it doesn't, turn into anything serious. That sucks. Well, it's cool that you're here, man, but you take care of your family first. Cammy's getting a new PC, a Core i9, RTX 4050, 32 gigs of RAM. Good job, Cammy. Good job. Overall, we're surviving. My wife has felt fine this whole time. So we're praying she stays healthy. Because if she hits a wall, yeah, when you're both sick, it's over, right? It's over. Well, I hope it all goes well as it can. Because that's no fun. Well, if you're here for a little bit just to like chill out, I can tell you a couple stories that happened today. Cammy, those are like the processes that are running on the server. Because I think I've got some command, like some NVIM sessions in zombie mode, so I'm trying to figure out where they are so I can kill them. Did I do that wrong? Is it 8008? Can you grab? I hate that it doesn't keep the first line. No? What's going on? Oh, it's on the... There. Sometimes. Wonder. Alright. Now. Sudo pkill nvim should kill all the nvim sessions. Oh, right. I forgot about pkill. Let me do that. That's a good idea. Cammy, you should do programming. Let's see if that... Yes, okay, finally. It's because of all the MOBA stuff. You know, Rond? Okay? Who decided to just blow into my stream and then nerd snipe me with MOBA Xterm, destroy my entire shell process, and then he just takes off. He's like, okay guys, peace. And then I have to deal with this crap after. So Nate, if you're there, Prime interviewed Carson, the HTMX guy, this morning. Didn't tell anyone. He dropped a few hints to me. He might have even told me he was going to do it a while ago, but he never said when. And then he just decides to surprise everyone. I don't know if you saw that. Thank you, Tribute. That worked. That worked really well. I can finally just get back to it. Portion where my coordinates are in. So I've already confirmed that it's the improper value coming in from Zig. I know that because I can see when I spit them out in the console. Bad. So I'm betting that I have not properly thought about how on earth I'm getting these. If my world array is a flat array. Marsky! You don't like when people nerd snipe Cammy? I'm sorry, Cammy. Okay, but to be fair, the rules of my stream, Cammy, are that unless there's a clip of me being nerd sniped, I deny all nerd snipes. I never nerd snipe. I'm super focused. I have lots of discipline, okay? And I get stuff done. So, Marsky, not active in chat, but that's okay, man. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you for being here. Need to check just in case. It's time. Okay. What is it? Is Jen, the time is lucky this week. Because my daughter's not here full time, mom. And so I have a full week. Normally I have to worry a few days about like getting her to school, picking her up, and like those days I can't stream at all. And then take care of her and spend time with her. And then on weekends I try my best to like just spend time with family. So in particular this week, you know, if I didn't have as many family responsibilities as I do, I'd be doing this all the time. And then I'd still be. Then I just do my work. Sometimes I sneak off on, let's go type a few things, or do it before or after my stream. Part of the reason why I have the energy is because of you guys. But yeah, this week just happens to be freer since my daughter's spending this week fully with her mom. I miss her, but this is kind of making up for it. In a flat array, if I want to get row, oh man, I'm doing something not quite right. Column +1. Hey, LCO Lonk just followed me. Thank you, man. Whoever you are, welcome. Please feel free to try and nerd snipe me. Hello. I don't know how you got here, why you're here, how you're here, but welcome. Feel free to ask questions or chat anybody up. I'm off by... Could I just, like... Oh, I'm so not... Is it the greater equal? No, it's not. Never mind. I thought I figured it out, and now I don't have it figured out anymore. Breakpoints and stepping through is often helpful. Yeah. I don't have that capability. I don't. What I could do is see how bad things get if I just I'm off by 1, right? I'm off by 1 on this. If I just -1 from this and then build it, and then I go 6 and 11, 6 and 10. Is it because I'm still subtracting 1 here? Yeah, okay. Let's take this out. Okay. So, yeah. It's still not right. If I turn on editor mode, it shouldn't be off the world like this, which means that my Y coordinate is probably also off by 1. But it's better. It's weird. It goes from 7 to 4. That is super weird. So what I have to consider is that maybe maybe things are okay on the zig side in reality. Maybe it's the way that I'm setting the coordinates. No, it can't be. Like, where am I right now? 7, 8. Yeah. And where am I now? 4, 9. Yeah. Okay. What I could do and it would be cool to see a WASM debugger. When Zig is compiled, does something get generated that can map the browser debugger to that? Ryan, no, we're not multiplayer yet. I can see the WASM instructions. If I could know where this is things are executing, I might be able to like if I set it, can I set a breakpoint here? No, I can't, unfortunately. It'd be cool if I could set a breakpoint while the WASM is running, but I can't. That'd be cool though. So yeah, since I can't do that, then what I have to do is try and replicate what I was doing on Zig, maybe in JavaScript land. Yeah, okay, I've got an idea then. Got a fresh. So get my world already like this. World data is equal to 40. And then I think World size. Does this return to me? I don't remember. Same thing. So let's just update world size. Four by 20. Perfect. Okay, so that's our start. So then what I want to do is I want to go previous index would be game. It'd be previous y. Previous y is 12. So it'd be 12 times the width plus 6. Let's make sure the math is right. Plus an offset of 2 for width and height at the beginning of the array. 56. That is off. That is definitely off. So I'm either doing it wrong, I'm either getting this even more wrong than ever before, or be a good time to write tests that cover this? Yeah, probably. I think you're right. And Zig has testing built in. Marsky, I'm doing great. I had an amazing raid from Tej with several hundred views. And Primogen interviewed Carson Gross, creator of HTMX, this morning, and that was fun to watch. So yeah, it's been a good day. How are you doing? Yeah, he did a good job with that interview, I would say. That was good to watch. Hang on, I just gotta. Which hat will I wear when I do my interview? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Did some gaming on stream, gonna do coding. Nice. Very nice. Just gotta answer something. Okay, let's do a git commit here on my work thing. I will. Oops. Deploy, and then I'll go back to here. Yeah. Holy crap. Adam. Adam learns live. Holy cow. Thank you for the raid with 140 viewers. Adam, how are you? Adam, you know, I know you am I even following you? No, and like I know of your content and I know you're okay. Everyone from Adam Learns Live. Hello, how are you all doing? Welcome, Adam. I just give you a follow and that's very kind of you. Yeah. Hi, Luigi. Yeah. And Adam, I can't believe I'm not following you on Twitch because like I know I've seen your content. I know I have. People talk about you like quite a bit in my circles, so I feel bad. But holy crap, thank you, Adam. I hope you had a great stream. So yeah, I'm wearing my Luigi hat today, but here I've got Yoshi. I've got Mario. I wasn't on Twitch for like 3 years, so maybe you were following and then thought this guy's never coming back. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Could be. But yeah, man. Thank you for the raid. Jock OG, thank you for the follow. I guess I should like, it's the first time that probably people from Adam Learns Live have raided and seen me or know about me because I'm pretty new to the scene. Chris, holy crap. There you go. I mean, and Chris is awesome. To be an inspiration to Chris is not a small thing. That is high praise. Okay? Because Chris is one of the people who inspired me to stream. EJ Emmet. Thank you for following. So I guess maybe I should just do like a little quick intro on what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do on the stream for everybody from Adam Learns Live who is now here. I've been having to do this off and on all day. I'm working on something and I've broken what I'm working on. Astronomas. Wow, I am not good with words today. Oops. Try that again. But thank you for the follow. Okay. Here, and then I go. There's one more place, and then everything will work, and I can show off what I'm doing. If anybody cares. All right. So now, if I go to my amazing game, yeah, here we go. Okay. My amazing, wonderful game. Okay. Which is incredible. So for everybody who just raided, I'm building a video game. I am using Zig, which is basically just C, except better C. I'm compiling to WebAssembly. Let me pull up game.js. I'll show you. No, I don't need to do that. I can show you here. Compiling to WebAssembly. So here's some WebAssembly straight out of my Zig. Yeah. And then, yeah, Adam, I'll explain what the game is. And then I'm using just regular old DOM. Just straight up DOM elements. And I'm rendering the game with JavaScript. Okay? And I have an editor and everything. Okay? Now, the game, what is the game based off of? It's an old Super Nintendo game. My favorite game of all time. It's called Uncharted Waters, New Horizons. This is the world map. You are one of 6 characters. And you have different storylines which all cross over each other. So think about this is the first time that the people at Square Enix were working on this, and the first time they did like an Octopath Traveler kind of a thing. And you build a fleet. See if I can get a better picture. Like you have a ship, but it's really just it's a fleet of different ships. You travel the world with your fleet, with your different ships. You have to manage your fleet. You have to manage their stats. You have to manage the cargo they're carrying. Do they have enough cannonballs to be in a fight? Do they have enough food and water? You have to manage your captains. You have to manage the crew. Things like that. But throughout the world, You can also do commerce. You could be a pirate. You could be a merchant. There's a trading aspect. There's a whole economy here. If you purchase goods from like the Mediterranean and you go over to like East Asia, you can sell those goods for hire. You can invest in the economies of each port so that whatever country you're allied with just extends their sphere of influence. You can be a cartographer. You can be an explorer for fame. Like, there's all kinds of stuff. It's a super complicated game that I find to be highly underrated. So I try to spend my streams rebuilding it with my own twist, because I don't want to rip it off, obviously. Using some pretty hard methods on purpose to show that it can be done, and to show that we vastly underutilize the programming tools and hardware that we have available. I'm not using Canvas. I'm not using any web GPU cheats. This thing is gonna run nice and buttery smooth, even on mobile. Right, running WebAssembly. So that's kind of the goal. That's kind of the goal. So yeah, let's see. This game looks like Boatland. I'm not sure I know Boatland, but I know there's several games that are like this. Mac2K looks like a game where you could work on 4 years, like Adam. Yeah, maybe. It's not really it's not necessarily about like how long it takes. It's more about proving a point that I want to prove about the nature of tech. Surprised I've never heard of the SNES game. Yeah, Boatland was an April Fool's joke. Okay, got it. Yeah, it's a great game. Yeah, I don't really care how long it takes. It's more of a labor of love. And Jackie Alper, thank you for the follows. I've been kind of talking about like how in the tech industry we've become too dependent on crutches. Basically, like, hardware is insanely more powerful than it ever was. And we have huge libraries that deal with a bunch of stuff for us, and we too easily reach out to them without really asking whether we should or why. React. So I'm just trying to like swallow my own pill and prove that even though something's considered really hard, we're vastly underutilizing what we have available. So imagine that I can make this game and just use DOM HTML elements like normal, no GPU, whatever. And I've made it in such a way that my Zig WebAssembly portion is just game state management. So I can replace the renderer. I can run this on OpenGL desktop. I can run this in WebGL. I can do this on a text-based thing, and my Zig WebAssembly doesn't change. It just manages the game. I can render how I want. So like, I'm being extremely minimal, accomplishing a lot, and then I can layer on top, and it's going to run nice and lean and performant. I'm not even passing strings around. I'm passing integers around. Anyway, I hope you get the point. That's kind of what I do on stream. So welcome. Mac2K, thank you for the follow. Alper, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It's been a pretty amazing day. I don't know if you know Tej, but I got raided by Tej earlier. So I've had a banger day, and I'm glad you're all here. And hopefully I can offer something in return for you being here. The PHP convert. Yeah, part of the reason why he's a PHP convert might be me. Because for my regular day job, just to prove what I'm about to say, yeah, I'll pull it up here. My regular day job includes me writing. You see this? This is real work. I get paid to do this on the daily. I actually have a screen over here. Someone's messaging me, which I have to check after. But this is Laravel. Okay? This is all Laravel. Okay? And not just Laravel, but I'm using HTMX and Hyperscript with it. So Teach may have, been influenced a little bit by me. Just saying. Yeah, Astrononymous. I think it's a pretty cool way to separate the elements of the game so that you can run essentially the main game wherever you like and then render it however you like. And I'm going to also have it so that you can mod the game. I actually already have mods where if if you turn on the editor, then you make an alteration to the world. Like if I go here, let's see if this will run. And then if I change the world data, I don't want to do it right now because it's broken. I'm doing cleanup. But if I change the world data, I don't touch the WebAssembly code. I don't touch it. It stays in the JavaScript rendering portion, and it injects itself over top of the functions that you call in WebAssembly. And then I can reset back to the normal game state, which is just my source of truth is always WebAssembly, which means I can even add mods as I please to this whole thing. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So Adam, now that I follow you, I'm going to get notified next time you're on because I think you're probably right. I didn't realize you were back. And I'm going to be watching. Yeah, let me respond real quick to my work thing. But if anybody, I do want to watch Adam because I remember you. Okay, and that means something. It means that I do want to watch. I'm going to watch. I'm so glad that you. I'm glad you rated, but I'm also glad you rated because it means that I know you're around. Okay, so yeah, if anyone has questions or anything, just let me know. But basically, I'm just gonna kind of plug away on the stuff I need to do. Let me just check my work message here. Let's see. I don't know if any of you know like Prime and Tej and Melky and stuff, but you might, and Theo too, you might recognize me because I often go around dropping many subs. So Adam, just beware. I'm known for dropping, 20, 40, 100, 250 subs at a time sometimes, just because I like supporting people and making the community fun. Yeah. Gotta spend the Lambo money. With all that Laravel PHP HTMX stuff. I mean, I'm an HTMX shill, so I get paid for that. And then those sweet HTMX checks, they're so sweet. So I just spend them back on you guys, right? Just spend them back on you guys, right? Why not? So, I'm going to try and plug away on this. So I'm going to go back to having this broken. And I have an issue which chat was telling me might mean that I need to write some tests or something for it. Right now, I'm rendering all the elements, every animation frame. I'm literally removing and then re-rendering them. That's terrible. It's terrible. That is a terrible way to deal with rendering. So what I have is a diff list in Zig. And anytime I move an entity or make a change to the world or whatever, I track coordinates that need to be rendered in the viewport. I literally go like, in the viewport, so 5.7 needs to be re-rendered. So then I just remove whatever's there and render it, which partially works. Partially. But there's some kind of weird, I don't know, it's doing a weird count issue, which is frustrating the heck out of me. Let me undo the thing. Don't tell me that you're working now. Don't give me this. Oh, there we go. Finally. Okay. So it's partially working. But it's doing some weird... Yeah. It's being weird. It's being very weird. It's like there's a weird, like, my offset's not quite right or something. And the thing is that my whole world coordinates is just a flat array. And so, you know, it's not a nested array. It's not an array of arrays, so I can't like easily differentiate between rows and columns or X and Y. I have to do like this kind of like multiplication math to get myself to the right coordinate that I need to return. Right? It's off by 1 errors, yeah. Trying to create an inventory. Oof. It's hard. That's yeah, I'm trying to think about that. That would be hard. Let me get some coffee here. So if I'm gonna test this, then probably what I want to do is, because I see that the other problem with the WebAssembly is that I don't have like a way to inject. Hang on. All right, my stomach is audibly complaining, so I should go tend to the hunger. Glad to be able to drop by. Have a great rest of the stream. Adam, I will see you around, man. I will see you around, okay? Thank you for the raid, and enjoy your food. You will be seeing me. Hopefully I'll see you too. Thank you. Okay, so I can't inject and do like a stop in here. Especially with NeoVim. What I could do is create a test function and essentially copy what I'm trying to do in a test function and then return it. Like up to this point. Like copy everything up to this point and then just return it. And see what the response would be. I'm trying to think that through. It'd be really annoying to have a test function where I have to go and find what I want to test, copy it over, drop it in, and then return the value and like adjust that every time. That is the most brute force imperfect way I can think of doing it. I'm trying to think. Okay, there is another way I can do it. There is another way I can do it. I'm just answering something for work and also thinking about how I would fix this at the same time. I could pass. Zarel, thank you for the follow. Holy crap. Thank you. I could pass a reference to like a variable, like let's say I did something like this. In my JavaScript call to move entity, so let's just pretend my JS call move entity contains the entity index. So let's say it's like 1, and my direction, let's say it's like 3. But then I could also pass like error, and this error this error would be updated as I go through, or maybe like message or something like that, so that I could return messages, and I would have to put a pointer in here because with WebAssembly I would have to allocate that memory, I suppose. It would be a pointer to the error, and then on my return in JS I would see the error. Or, since I don't want to be allocating memory on the fly with my JS, I don't want to have to call JS and say allocate some memory in WebAssembly for an error. That is really annoying. What I could do is just allocate it up front. Yeah. All right. Okay. Now I'm going to have a little... Jen and Twitch chat, thank you for making me think about testing this, because now I have come up with a way, I think, that will give me a very basic, bare bones way of testing my values at any given point. Okay. What's a good way? What's a good way? Go. Man, I have so much cleanup to do. I'm gonna have to put my Mario hat on later and do janitor work on this code, but okay. Oops, I turned on caps lock. So we're gonna call it like I don't know, a debug. Just call it debug. Okay, it's gonna be an array list, and we probably don't need it to be very large. UH should suffice. That gives us what? 256, I think. Then what I can is the spot where I'm having issues figuring out why on earth it's not right. I can just do... let's go. No, debug, sorry. I'm not with it apparently. Debug.append. And I can choose like any kind of like number I want to just kind of like make it, set it apart. Okay. If this works, then what I also need to do is provide a way to look at this. Thankfully, I have a way to do that, because I've already sorted this out with difflist, which is another get difflist. Back. So back. Copy. Yeah, sometimes I use my mouse, I know. It's not yet. Actually, you know what? Since we're using U16 everywhere, it probably makes sense to just stick to it. Then I don't have to do any weirdness on the JavaScript side to tell the difference between a U8 and a U16. Okay, so we'll go debug. Let's go what? Get debug? Yeah, get debug, yeah, makes sense. Debug, good. And then clear. Clear debug. Right? Right. Okay. Now. Just gotta make sure I'm thinking about this right. If I do let's go back. Let's not forget to change. No. This should be U16. It gives us it's a lot. It's probably more than we need. But it just makes everything streamlined. You can read the code and it'll be consistent. Now what I need to do. Okay, let's update our game. JS file that calls on this WebAssembly stuff. We can literally just copy all of this. Yep. And I'm just going to rename. Should just let's use regex here. Diff list. Nice. Neovim for the win. Okay. Then I can copy this too. So then I would go to reuse my, sure can. That makes life a lot easier. And so there's my 16. I don't have to worry about changing that to an 8 or doing any weird conversions. I can just read it. Okay, so now I have a way to call the debug stuff here. But that means that if I set debug values throughout my Zig WebAssembly, I can read them and then I can see their state and be like, you know, what happened, right? Which is great. That's good. So in here, I can keep these. Then I could call it. Then I could see it. Okay. So how would I? I feel like I'm missing something. My brain is telling me I'm missing something. My brain is telling me that this is not adequate, but I guess it's fine. All right, I guess let me build it. Let's see if it even builds, right? One step at a time. Does this even build? It builds. Build on the first try. Wonder. Pop this down like it's over. It's fine. Does it only work? Gonna have to deal with that. Yeah. And another day. So the My problem is that somehow I've hit my move entity. Fuck, I must have made a typo. Get debug length, clear debug. Clear. I'm gonna have to debug my debug. No, this is alright. Move entity has a mismatch. Zig, what are you talking about? It does not have a mismatch. What are you on about, Zig? Why are you being this way? Okay. I must have screwed something up so bad. What the hell? What did I do? Okay, let's put let's one thing at a time. Oh, because I bet you it's an unreachable. Now if I build this again, it's gonna fail. Okay. So it probably is. It's probably these guys. So this. Something else. Not the fun. I can't believe I have to debug my debug. It's so messed up. Zoro, you're welcome. I don't know who I subbed you to, but you're welcome. You're welcome for the 1 month sub. Back to So let's work our way back one step at a time. If I just comment out still fails. Okay. Nailed it. Nailed it. So apparently, cannot directly add a number like this. This to me is very strange. Why? I know why. Of course, I didn't initialize the array. This is why. Okay. Now if I build this thing. Yep. It is. Oh my goodness. That was definitely a skill issue on my part. Definitely a skill issue on my part, but that's great. Now we have debugging. If this is right, then what I should be able to do is run something like game.get debug. Get debug len. Let's see if I missed no, it's here. Get debug len. It's not a function. Why is it not a function? Oh. A typo. Man, sometimes. Okay, let's do this again. So I'm going to move one up. And I'm going to go get the debug. There it is, debug information. Yeah, alright. So now we have debugging. AKA, I'm back, and after 1 to 2 hours of practice at looking at code. I've been at this for like 25 plus years. I still don't know how to code, okay? I literally just screwed myself up because of a typo. And because I didn't initialize an array. Even though I know I should. So look, even amazing GigaChad programmers like myself, who occasionally are so good we have to wear ties, because that's how good I am. I have to look how good I am. Okay, I'm humble too. Even people like me don't know how to code. Don't feel bad. Let me make sure no one's trying to. You're definitely here for the humility, Jen. Nothing but humility. I am the most humble. It doesn't get more humble than me. Inclement. If only you stuck it out for like 5 or 10 more minutes. Right? You just needed 5 or 10 more minutes. And then you would have been an amazing programmer like me. Terrible. Sky's the limit. I do on stream. I mostly do just this game. Yeah. Need coffee. By the way, you guys are all awesome. Thank you for being here and watching me struggle through this. It's also really, really fun, and I hope everyone's learning something. You'll practice more tomorrow? Alright. We're rooting for you. We're all rooting for you. Just adjust my mic. Okay. So now that I have debugging, then what I should be able to do is figure out what values are being used. "51 and 47 are the indexes being pulled from the entire array. "49, 51, 47. Previous world index would be 51. Current world index would be 47. Not even remotely true. It is remotely true. It is absolutely remotely true. It's off by 1, but it is remotely true. So I'm curious now how I would go about seeing if I could fix that. Okay, I need my plumber hat. You know what? I'm going Iron Man. It's time for me to go Iron Man. I'm now in Iron Man mode. Let's see how this goes. Alright. If the value of previous world index is 51, and now it's 47, then the off by 1 is indeed the column. And now I have to wonder why. Let's assume for a moment that instead of minusing 1 the column, let's assume that our issue is indeed in current world index. In. Yep. Does that solve anything? Indeed it does. That is the entire problem. Do I get re-rendering of the elements every frame? I do not. Okay, so the debugging helped. It solved everything. It's crazy. But now I wonder where on earth that offset by 1 is coming from. Okay, well, shout out to Jen for getting me on the debug path. I'm glad you recommended that, Jen, seriously, because now I have a way to just, pop debugging stuff into just debugging values that I want wherever I want, and then I can just pull them out. So even though I don't have like the NeoVim integration, or I can't use Google Chrome console to look at it or anything like that, even though all that's not there, I have some like manual way of adding debug values for me to look at, and it's pretty flexible. So thank you. That was a great idea. And now I know exactly where the problem is. I just have to figure out, right here, why. It's some stupid math, I bet. So thank you, Jen. Thank you, Jen. Helped me get past this. Took all day, but you helped me get back this. Yeah, the same advice. And what's interesting, right, is I hope if anybody's watching, this was a good learning experience for me, at least, because what I'm missing here, Jen says, hey, you should debug it, and it's yeah, I should debug it, you're right. How the heck am I going to do that? I could write tests for it, possibly, but then what I can't do is pass in dynamic values from my front end rendering mechanism to dynamically test what I'm trying to do, if that makes sense. So because I can't do that, then I need to have another way. I can't do step breakpoints, or steps where I can step into something. I don't have that in NeoVim. It compiles to WebAssembly, so it's not really a natural thing you can do, right? So I had to come up with a way to. Somehow I broke my NeoVim again. I had to come up with a way to get debugging without any of those tools. And so, an array of a relatively decent size called debug, and then I can just append values that I want to that array. And those values can be weird values if I want, so I can find them across the code base. Right? So this is a very brute force way. It's not clean or anything, but given the fact that I don't have the typical tools available to me because of the way I've chosen to do this works. And it got me unstuck. I think you also saw someone mention debugging, but I'll keep the credit. Yeah. You get all the channel points. Jen gets all the channel points. All the channel points in the world. As a matter of fact, you know what, Jen? You've earned it. Code that works is better than code that's broken. Doesn't always need to be clean. True. Phone was blowing up. We do like code that works, yeah. Okay. So I'm very curious why that -1 on the index did the trick. Thank you, Dell. Team effort. Definitely a team effort on this one. It's stuck on this all day. So why would -1? So if I'm looking at my current world data, what I have, so let me look at just world data. What would it be? Test world? Is it test world or is it worlds? Worlds. And then okay, yeah, test world. Okay. So here I have an array, okay, which I need to change. I still have Janitor. It's a flat array. It is 4 columns by 20 rows. And then each 4 by 20 is a layer. Alright, so far so good. When I go here and I look at how I detect the index that the entity it was at and the index that the entity should be at in the world, in order to get the row, no, in order to get the index, I would multiply basically row right by columns, row by column. So it would be whatever row it is that they were on. So if they were on like 6, it'd be 6 times 4. And then to get the exact last position, you'd count the number of columns they're into. Then you would add the offset because the first 2 values in the array are width and height of the whole array. So that's your offset. So where is this going wrong? Because it's I mean, I don't necessarily have to worry about why this is wrong. I think I could leave it be. But I'm just curious if there's like some fundamental issue that I'm ignoring here that's going to come to bite me later. Don't I have a... I think I have a function. Count world index. And what does it return? Yeah, current world index returns what? It returns literally the index. I bet you I solved it here, and I've wasted like 2 hours. Although I did gain debugging out of it. Layer times width times height plus y times width plus x plus offset. So I could just go layer 0. Okay, I could see if this works. So I would do previous world index, world index 0, yeah, previous y, and then it would be the same thing. Just override, and we'll just see if this gives us like the right thing without a stupid -1. Let's remove the -1 here. No. It's the wrong thing. It's wrong. Okay. Fine, do the -1. Still. Gotta build it. Then it's good. Okay. Well, I think I'll come back to this at another point. I'll write a to-do. But for now, it gets me moving. It's -1 here. Okay. I think maybe what I'll also do. I know, I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it like that. That's fine. Fresh. Yeah. Cool. So we're back to basically everything is... Yeah. Yeah. So I can remove the debugs here. Okay, now I get to decide what to work on next. See you, Del. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. See you next stream. Are there going to be events on each tile, or how will the game function? I'm going to associate events on certain tiles. It depends on the world. What I'll do is in here in my test world data here, right? This will be like a map. I'll add another layer for events, so that it'll be another layer of whatever width and height is, and it'll reference an event ID. And then when you, like, maybe if you step over it, or if you interact with it, maybe it's over top of a collision tile or whatever, then that event will trigger. I guess that's probably going to be my first pass, my first attempt at doing events. But you can trigger events other ways too, like if you are like this, if you go up to another entity and you hit like the right button, enter or something, you'll trigger an event because you're next to the entity. This red square is an NPC, believe it or not. And then if you look at the collision blocks, you know, that's, I can make it so that, like, if you hit a collision block, an event auto triggers something like that, right? So I'll sort that out. But I guess I have a few ways to tackle that. By the way, thanks for being here. Not sure how you got here, but thank you for being here. Here, let me expand. Okay. Will it be real time, or does each movement tick the time forward? Came from Adam. I guess it would be. I guess it's tick based. Like, I have an animation frame. I'll show you. Download.js. I have a request animation frame, and so the browser just takes care of repeatedly cycling through frames on the browser. And I guess each tick, I would say, I'm going to. You can. Where is render world? Here, animate entities, that gets run every time the animation frame gets run, and then that moves the game forward. For now. That's what it is for now. I'm probably going to have to change it, because if I'm going to be doing editor mode, where I want to pause things moving, you know, because I want to pause the game, or if you just want to pause the game in general, I don't want this to be the ultimate arbiter of what moves the game forward or not. I probably have to do this differently. But for now, this is how it's working. Hope that kind of answers that. Yeah, no problem. Okay. So now that that's fixed, that means, first of all, no multiple removes and re-renders. That's awesome. But now I have a host of other problems. The one thing that I have to deal with I move my camera around. The entities are not moved around with it. The other thing is, in editor mode, I'm really borking. Like how often, I think I still do a re-render of my editor blocks? Maybe not. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm doing a re-render of the blocks every animation frame, so at least that's good. So I just need to move my entities around to match the camera. Trying to think about how I would do. So first, hey, the Polka Warlord, thank you. Thank you for following. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good day. I don't know how you got here, but thank you for being here. Feel free to say hi. So I have to nail down where the changes happen. Okay, I think I see now. When I go and iterate my world data, I'm looking for whether or not the camera has changed. And that's why the collision blocks are working, but not anything else. And part of that reason is that the world has already been rendered, and so I don't deal with re-rendering it, of course. So I think I said the camera has changed to false. Yeah, okay, so I think if I just add this, I think it might be as simple as just if the camera has changed in this case, no. Oops. If only were it that simple. I was hoping it'd be a simple fix. Oh. Maybe it's because I have to consider that if the camera was changed, I need to reset the world rendering. This could still be simple. Well, that works. That's interesting. Well, that works great. That works fantastic. So it's just something with editor mode. Oh, because that camera has changed. Only works in editor mode. Got it. So if I go on my inputs, and I go look at my arrow keys, and I just add no. Dumb. Completely forgot already. World rendered. Oh. And this kind of makes sense because if I move the camera around, most likely I want to start by re-rendering the whole world, and I can adjust it later. There we go. Now we've got it. Now we're back. Nice. Okay, so now I can start poking around with the editor and start adding stuff to the game. Not bad. Not bad. Now I can do things like maybe add gamepad support. I mean, you'd probably want to use a gamepad. If you're on your desktop PC, you probably want to use a controller. But I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. I want to do more editor stuff so I can expand the game. Nice. Okay, well. I'm feeling pretty good about the progress. Lack of nerd snipes helped me focus. Which is good. It was a good thing. Okay. Checking everything over. The work side, making and keys. Jen got a mod sword, yep. Benevolent. Assuming. You never know. You know, Jen and Champagne together. Probably benevolent. Probably. Looks like my Iron Man hat worked out. The Iron Man hat got me past. Past all my issues. So, okay. I could spend the next 2 days doing cleanup here. But I don't want to be doing that on stream. So, I think I have enough to like be happy with this and walk away from it for now. It's quite a bit better not having this re-render all the time. I'll take that as a win. I'll take that as a win. You're fine with being an annoying viewer. You're only annoying like part of the time. When you're annoying, you're really annoying, Mursky. How about that? Take that. Normally you're okay, but when you're annoying, jeez, what is with this guy? Okay. this aside. So one of the things I got to start either, I aim to please, yeah. One of the things I got to start either later today or tomorrow is a new Laravel PHP HTMX project. From scratch. Show everyone how it's done. From scratch. I mean, I've almost completely forgotten how to even start a new Laravel. Installation. It's been so long. Is it really like that? I don't believe it's like that. I think I tried that before. I think this is trickery. See here. I think I can just do. You want to see me run through the boot camp? For what? For Laravel? Sorry, I was checking something else real quick. Are you talking about Laravel? Poser. I don't want the example up. Don't want the example up. I want to name it whatever I want to name it. I guess maybe I just name it whatever I want to name it then. Okay. Yeah, the Laravel bootcamp that Tej was doing. I'm not sure if he was just following like the installation requirements, but oh, I've already screwed this up. I created a folder in a folder when I should just do it here. Let's try this again. Hey D-Dotes, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Not sure how you got here, but thank you. Oh, no. I'm running it on my other machine, so like this. They're clock. As artisan serve an IP. Specify to name with, that's what I want, because I need, this is a stupid thing. Host. Got it. Host equal. Now, if I do 192, 8,000. There we go. Laravel's running. Okay, cool. Stupid WSL. Yeah, there we go. So I've got the start of the project already. Bad. Let me check my work thing, and then I'm going to make a decision as to whether I shut it down here and continue working on this tomorrow or not. Hang on, folks. That was very easy. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think it would be that easy because last time I tried it, it was not doing what I wanted it to. So I can use SQLite. I think I have. Might as well just do some really simple stuff here. Connection, SQLite. What am I missing? Cannot find driver. SQLite. Why? Weird. Cannot find driver. Laravel could not SQLite. Why? Oh, because I actually have to install it. Of course I do. I guess that only makes sense. No, but I think Laravel actually comes with it, honestly. Oh, it needs to be in the ini file. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. Yeah, AK Avenge, the pooping all over my stream doesn't do anything right now. Pretty sure he was following the boot campus. He had Volt or something. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do it the way he did it. To be perfectly honest with you. Because all that stuff with like Volt and everything, it's additional it's additional packages and stuff, and I don't want to I don't want to add more than I really need. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, no, okay. If my PHP ini file is right, find a PHP ini file. I mean, I could use PHP info, I guess. Oh yeah, there's PHP 99. I forget all these things. Loaded config. Just go like one. Oh, I installed it for 8.2, and now for 8.1. Because apparently I'm running multiple versions. Did it, boys. Oh no, it's already being served. Still running. Oh, 8.1. We're good. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I don't really need Sail for this. I'm cool with it, but I can put it on later. Okay, well, I have the beginning all set up. So the next time I start another project on stream, it's probably going to be this one. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow, because I think, even though I wanted to do 12 hours, I think I'm going to call it. I'm going to go have some dinner, spend some time with the wife, get some work done. Then I could come back tomorrow with a bunch of my game code cleaned up. Yeah, I have similar skill issues as me. Yeah, man, don't we all? Like, you know, these things are like, you can't remember everything, right? But you just have to know enough to know where to look for answers. I think that's really the only thing. You learn enough principles, and then you can figure out where you're not quite, you know, doing the best. And then the principles kick in, right? I'm not doing too well here, you know, and then you figure it out. I have all of those skills. And you know, doing this in public in front of other people, just a touch of embarrassment, you know. Knowing how to look for answers is better than just having, like, if you can remember everything, that's great. That's great. I have photographic memory, but it's pictures. I can't always associate that with things that I need to recall. So sometimes I just recall that I did something and like the context in which I did it, because I can remember like where I was in the room, like how I was situated, what kinds of things were on my screen, things like that. But like specific details, I have to like that's harder to recall. Yeah. Zoro's still trying to make an inventory system in C. Zoro, you only need a few more minutes. You'll get there. You'll learn everything you need to know, and then you'll get there. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Just a few more minutes. Got this. Jen, I've been trying to make more YouTube videos for a long time, but Migo gets me tripped up or I'm being wrong, even though I know how normal it is. That's why I just kind of want to stream for a while and fight through it in public. Yeah, you should absolutely do that, Jen. It's definitely. Yeah, you know, because in a video game, like, what is the personal, what would you call it? Where's the personal attachment to a video game? Right? Unless you're like a professional esports player, right? And then when you fail in a video game, it's like, holy crap, right? But when you're failing at programming, it's like, it's what you do. When you fail in front of everyone, it's like, well, this is what I'm supposed to be able to be doing. And I can't. And it hits different. KV Artez, first of all, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Not sure how you got here. Thank you for being here. I'm 39. Yeah, exactly. Cut up YouTube videos where you just like pop through everything that you're... Yeah, I'm sorry too. I'm sorry too, KV. Yeah, well, YouTube videos where everything's like edited together, it makes it seem like, oh yeah, this is yeah, when you're supposed to be doing this for a living and then you fail in front of everyone, it hits just a little bit harder. But see, it also means that it's normal, right? It's good. It's good to see that, because then you realize that it's not just you, that it's normal for everyone to go through it, no matter who they are. And it's actually helpful, because then when you fail at work by yourself, then you also don't feel as bad outside of streaming. You don't feel as bad with your work either. So you should. I would try it, Chen. Yeah. Imperious says he never fails. Imperious, you fail at everything, man. Ryan says he's got a bunch of YouTube videos written down for years, but kids and side projects. Rorts. First of all, I haven't seen you before, Rorts. Welcome. Probably came here from Teja's raid. Thanks for being here. Watch Prime get things first try on the 6th attempt. Making mistakes should be normalized. I 100% agree. They should absolutely. Neffy, hey. Yeah, no, I mean, Prime fails all the time, and a lot of people look up to Prime, myself included, as like a guy who like gets things right with programming. Because when he talks about it, like when he talks about something in the programming arena, he knows the stuff. So then you associate that with, well, if he can talk about it so well, he must be able to execute it very well. And not necessarily, at least not on the first try. But he's got everything he needs to be able to figure out when the execution, doesn't work, and work his way through that. AKA, I just did a short. Let me send it to you, because I'm curious how it's doing. It's like it's blown up. Holy crap! What the hell? This morning, it was like maybe 500 max. Holy crap. Wow. Geez, yeah. This, in the last 24, it's not even 24 hours. Jeez. Oh man. Anyways, yeah. AKA, that's the one. It's on Shorts on YouTube. How I got into programming. A nice 60-second summary for you. I'm shocked. I mean, it's like, again, it's peanuts compared to what some of the big guys are doing. But for me, this is crazy for me. My subs have gone up too. What the heck? I was at like 111 yesterday. Wow. Wow. Thank you all. Holy crap. I was not expecting that. Jeez. Wow. Thank you all. That's crazy. Yeah, I gotta check something here for work. AK, I'll give you a little bit to, if you're gonna go watch it. Let me know what you think. I'm curious. It's probably my most professional short as well, which is pretty sad. Pretty sad. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you saw it? Okay. Okay, thank you. That's kind of the point, is to have... Yeah, Marsky, you have a good one too. I appreciate you being around, man. We'll see you soon. Yeah, that's kind of the point, is to inspire other people, because if I can do what I'm doing after all that, like, everyone else can do that and more. Yeah, I appreciate it. Okay, well, I think I'm going to call it here. I've got the makings of a Laravel PHP HTMX project. I've got a lot of code to clean up for my video game, which I'll probably be up all night doing tonight. So that the next time I do video game stuff, it won't be this frustrating. I want to have some dinner. I want to, go hug my wife and, maybe check in on my daughter too and all that. Thank you, everyone. What a banger day. Like, it's been awesome. Thank you, everybody. You guys are all awesome. like 72 hours are scammed. Ryan, Ryan, I promise you one day soon I will do a 12-hour stream. And then I will do another 24-hour stream shortly after that, okay? I give you my word, and it won't be too far away. It has to be before React Miami, because I'm going to React Miami, and that's in April, so I got to do it before that. I will figure it out, okay? Yes, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I think what's happened is I started off streaming late, and I have a lot of people who show up. Yeah, Imperious. I'm going to need you to work overtime, okay? I have a lot of people who show up in the European time zones. And then now I have a lot of people who are like in the North American ones. It's like it crosses the spectrum, right? So a 12-hour, 24-hour one, I have the people. So yeah. Yeah, Tribute. It was nice to see you here too. Yeah, I appreciate all of you being here so much. It's been this week has been crazy. Thank you very much. I'm going to call it. I'm going to say goodnight. Good night, everyone. Have a great night. I will see you tomorrow. I'm probably going to stream tomorrow, to be honest with all of you. Okay? But have a good night. I can't say enough thank yous. It's going to get annoying. Right. We need a raid, don't we? We need a raid. Let's do a raid. Here. Imperious on YouTube? Get the hell out of here. Get off my screen. Okay? You make the whole thing lag. Beatwatcher, thank you for being here. Everyone, thank you for being here. 2 a.m., man. I can't, thank you. Should we raid Bad Cop? Should we raid Bad Cop? Bad Cop is awesome. Okay. I have two choices, okay? Because I can go with Bad Cop or I can go with Chris. And Duck does some streaming, streaming as well, but Ryan's saying Bad Cop, so unless anybody says anything, I'm going with Bad Cop. Chris vote? Yeah. It's tied. Someone has to be the tiebreaker. Last person to be the tiebreaker. Anybody. Someone break the tie. Chris or Bad Cop? Chris or Bad Cop? No one's going to break the vote. So here's what I'm going to do. I have raided Chris before, and he tends to get raids reasonably often because he does stream a lot. Bad Cop, on the other hand, does not stream a lot. So I'm gonna go with Bad Cop, but Tribute. Here's what I am gonna do. If you're not following Chris, you should absolutely follow Chris. Bad Cop does not stream often, but Bad Cop does some really cool stuff, especially with Bash. Okay. So we're gonna go raid Bad Cop right now. Everyone can say, you can say like Mario or Luigi or something. That'll be my version of Charut. Oh, Bad Cop is gaming. We don't want gaming. We don't want gaming, right? Who wants to go see Bad Cop play Ryan, you almost tricked us. Who wants to go see Bad Cop play Minecraft? We want to see software development. Chris, that's what we want to see. Okay? That's what we want to see. Let's raid Chris. We're raiding Chris, everyone. Okay, so say like Mario or Luigi. It'll be like my version of Charut, okay? Mario or Luigi, something like that. Shout it out. Ready? Here we go. Have a good night, everyone. I appreciate each and every one of you. All of you. Thank you. Here we go.